Hi everyone, in this video I'm going to show you how to create e-commerce app in Flutter, BLoC and clean architecture. I'm going to use Firebase to store data. Okay, so I've created these two Flutter projects. Okay, one user app and admin app inside the e-commerce app folder. Now let's drag this user app Flutter project to the VS Code. You can use any text editor. Okay, and let's open the emulator. Okay, first of all, let's create the user UI, I mean home UI. Okay, now let's run this in the emulator. Okay, inside the lib folder, let's create the two new folder, one code and one features. Okay, inside the features folder, let's create data domain and presentation folder. Okay, let's create the two new folder here, one block, let's say blocks and another screens. Okay, inside the screens folder, let's create the new file. Let's say root screen dot file, and here let's create the stateless widget. Let's create a stateful widget, and let's send the class name to root screen. Let's return here scaffold for now. Okay, now inside the screens folder, let's create the other file, four new files. Let's say home screen dot file and cart screen dot file, and let's create another one wishlist screen dot file, and another one profile screen dot file, and inside the home screen let's create the stateless widget. Let's send the class name to home screen. Let's return here scaffold. Give the body center widget, child text widget. Let's write here home screen. Okay, now similarly let's copy this and paste it to other files. Let's paste this one to cart screen, and let's change this home screen to cart screen, and this one also cart screen. Similarly, let's paste it to wishlist screen and send this home screen to wishlist screen, and also this one to wishlist screen. Now also to this one, let's paste that code and send this one to profile screen. Let's send this one to profile. Okay, now open up the root screen.dart file and give the bottom navigation bar, give this property and navigation bar. We are going to create navigation bar. Now inside the list of destination, let's post navigation destination. Give the icons dot home. Give the label here home, and give the comma, and let's copy this navigation destination. and let's paste this to 3 times and send this one to cart screen, sorry, shopping cart, and send this one to cart, this one to favorite, wishlist, give the label wishlist, and send this to person for the person icon, and send this one to profile. Okay, save it and open up the main.dart file, and let's remove this stateless widget and let's create new stateless widget, and let's send the class name to my app. Let's return here material app, give the home that root screen we have just created, and we'll get this screen with this navigation bar, bottom navigation bar. And let's remove this debug banner. Inside this material app, make debug show check mode banner false, and it will remove this banner. Okay, now open this, open the root screen, and we have created the pages. Now here let's create the list of pages. uh, Widgets, pages, we have home screen and cart screen, and another one wishlist screen, profile screen. So let's make it final. Okay, now here give the body. Okay, first of all let's give here selected index, let's define it on top. Let's copy this and let's define here the integer format. Let's make the selected index 0 when the app this page loads. Okay, if you change this to 2, and as default it's going to select this one. Okay, now give the body to the scaffold, list of pages with the selected index. Okay, and as you can see this page has been selected. As default it's 2. Okay, now we have this on destinations selected property to this navigation bar, and inside the set state we use set state to update the UI. Okay, make the selected index, give selected index new value. Okay, make this, remove this final because we are going to update the new value. Now if you click on it, as you can see home screen is selected. If you click on it, it's going to be selected this one. Okay, now let's make the, let's remove give the background color also. Let's give the background color white, and also let's keep the, let's remove the let's make the indicator colors dot transparent, and it will remove this also. And also let's keep the color. If it's selected index equals to 0, then we show colors dot blue accent, otherwise we show gray dot set 600. And let's see how it's going to look. As you see now blue color when it's selected. Let's change this 600 to 800. Okay, similarly, let's copy this color property and paste it here with the comma and paste it here. Change the selected index to 1, and similarly to this one also. Let's paste that code and change this to 2, 0, 1, 2, 3. And similarly to this one also, change the selected contact index to 3. And if you select this, you will see the changes in color to the icon. Okay. Okay, let's remove this and let's use this one. And to the children, let's give the that pages, and to the index, let's give the selected index. Okay, let's copy this index and got this index and paste it above the children, and it will keep the index stack. Okay, if you use index stack, okay, it will keep the stack active. Okay, now open up the home screen, and now inside the core folder, let's create the new folder statics, and inside the static folder, let's create the new file category list dot file, and we have created this domain folder inside the features folder. Inside the domain folder, we create the new folder models, and also let's create the new folder report to this model folder, and inside the model folder, we create the new file. For now, let's create the category model dot file, and let's create the class category model, and with the property id final string and category title. Okay, press Ctrl and dot, and so this one create constructor for final fields. Okay, required all these properties to the constructor. Okay, click on this extension and search for data. This one data class generator to use that shortcut. Like you can by that extension you can use this generate copy with generate this adjacent serialization. Okay. Okay, now open up the cart list, category list, I mean, and create the class category list, and let's create the static list of that model, category model. Okay, let's say category cat list. Static list of the category model, and let's give the ID 1. It's integer format. Give the title, let's say so. Let's create another model. Let's make it 1. Let's change this to 2. And for the title, let's say sort. Similarly, let's create another category. Let's change this title to pants. Pant. Okay, let's say pants source. Let's create another category model and let's change this to 4. And let's change the title to sweaters. Similarly, let's create another category model and let's change this to 5 and keep the title. Let's say half pants. Let's change this to jackets. Okay, now open up the home screen and let's remove this center widget and let's create here column. Give this link to the column and give the app bar. Give the title text widget. Okay, let's give the title commerce app. Save it. Now let's open up the home tab and you can see this title. We have begun here and let's give the action. Give the icon button. Let's give the icon only. Give the icon stock. Icon stored. Let's say notifications. Use this one. Okay, here is the icons button. Let's wrap this icon with the container. Let's give the padding. Let's give the padding to all side by 4. Also, let's give the decoration, box decoration. Let's give the shape, box shape dot circle, and also let's give the color, colors dot. Let's give the gray color, 300. Set 300. And here we go. Okay, now let's copy this container, code this container, and inside the presentation folder, let's create the new folder. Let's change this to widgets, and let's create the new file. Garbage screen. Sorry, circle widget dot that file, and let's create the stateless widget here. Change this to circle widget, and let's paste that code here that we have just copied, and open up the circle widget and sign home screen and give that circle widget here. Perfect. Now open up the circle widget again and let's make this one dynamic. Let's copy this over to this child and let's copy this. Control C and let's define here final widget child and require it here. Child and open up the let's remove this one. Let's copy this one and remove it and give the child here that we have defined here and open the home screen. Now we have to give the property here, give the child that icons notification and here you go. Okay, now let's wrap this circle widget with the widget called patch and give the label to the badge text. Let's give for notification. Okay, perfect. Now let's wrap this patch with the padding only to the only to the right side by 40. Here we go. Okay, also let's give the color, background colors dot before in section. Okay, let's start this one also. Let's start. Let's make the font size 16. Okay, now looking cool. Okay, now also yeah, let's get the icon button. Maybe let's import that circle widget and to the child. Let's keep your no, let's create the icon button and keep the onPress function blank for now. Give the icons dot icons dot source. This is this one and here you go, edit the source icon. Okay, icon button creates the padding, little bit padding, so we do not need to add the padding. Okay, we'll work on that later. Now inside the column folder, we create the list view builder and let's return container to the item builder. Okay, give the item count that cat list we have created. Okay, give the length to cat list. Okay, you can go to the definition and see, you can see we have the list of the models here. Okay, open the home screen and okay, this list view builder is inside the column. So let's give the size. Wrap this list view builder with the size box and give the height of 40. Okay, perfect. And save it. And will not get error. Let's give the child to the text. We'll see here data. Okay, now let's show here single category. I mean, define here final category equals to cat list dot cat list. Okay, define the category, single category, and from this category we'll get the title. Okay, here you can see. Now let's make sorry, make the scroll direction horizontal, axis dot horizontal. Here we go. Now let's give the margin to this only to the right side by 7, and let's see. Okay, now let's wrap this column with the padding the all side by 20. Okay. Okay, now also let's give the decoration to this container. Give the decoration box decoration. Give the colors dot let's give the colors dot. Okay, don't give the color. Let's give the let's give the colors dot hue accent, and save it. And here we go. Let's wrap this text with the center. Use it, and you'll see the text in the center. Okay, give the style to this text. Make the font size. Let's make the font size 20 and make the font width. Font width dot bold. Give the colors dot white, and give the padding to the symmetric side by 8. Okay, perfect. And also here let's give the border radius. Border radius dot circular. Let's give the border radius 8 to all side. Okay, now let's copy this container. Got this container, and inside the users folder, let's create another folder. Let's say my cat container dot that, and let's create the stateless widget here, and let's change this to my cat container and paste it here. Okay, okay, let's define the string here, title. Okay, and also let's define color here, final. Okay, let's define the boolean bool is active. And get the title also. Give the title here. Okay, inside here, if it's active, let's show this. Okay, let's require this active also. If it's active, then show this one. Otherwise, let's show colors dot gray dot set one right. Okay, now open up the home screen and let's import that my. Let's return that my cat container here, and for this active, let's say two. For this one, let's give the title. Okay, let's make it to false for now. Change this to 100 and let's see. Okay, also here if is active, then so the this one colors dot white. Otherwise, let's show colors dot gray dot set 700. Okay, and also let's give the border side color. Colors dot gray dot set 600. Okay, now open up the home screen and okay, let's add the another one row to the list view builder and write the condition if index is greater than sorry is equals to 0, then we return the my cat container and make the is active true for now and make this one change this to false. I mean change this to all. Okay, and you'll see this now. Now also let's okay subtract this with t minus 1 and you'll see the exact positioning of the category list. Okay, now looking cool. Okay, now below this size box, let's create the another size box. Give the height of 10, and let's create another list view builder here. Let's create the grid view builder here, and give this sliver delegate with fixed cross axis count, and to the cross axis count, let's keep 2. We're showing in one row. We're showing 1, 2 grid container. Okay, to the item builder, let's return the container. Okay, let's save it and we'll get the error because we have to give the let's wrap this with the expanded widget and give the child text for now. And here you go. Okay, now inside the model folder, let's create another file. Let's say product model dot that, and here let's create the class product model and let's define the ID for the product model and we'll have title, we'll have description, we'll have image URL and we'll have the price. We'll have the well, let's give the discount also. It's a discounted price. Description and press Ctrl and dot. Create constructor for this final page. And also press Ctrl and dot and let's create the okay, let's generate the copy with method also for this. We have title, description, price, image, and discounted price. Okay, now inside the static folder, now let's create the new file, product list dot that file, and let's create the class here, product list, write static final, and we'll create the list of that product model. That's the product model, product list. Product model and give the ID. Okay, okay, let's give the discounted price. 20, give the price 200. Okay, first of all, open up the product model and let's say change this to discount percent. It's going to be percent. Okay? Discount percent. %20 discount. And let's open up the browser and go to the Amazon.com and let's search for some images. Let's say jackets. Use one of jackets. Open a new tab and let's copy the image URL. And, paste it to this image URL and let's copy this title and paste it to the title. Okay, let's give the description here, just description. Okay, similarly, let's copy this and paste it here few more times. Okay. And we'll include the category letter. Okay, now let's search for some images. Let's say t-shirt. Let's do this one. Open this in the new tab and let's open this image in the new tab and let's copy this and change the ID to 2. Remove this image URL and paste it here. Let's copy the title. Same this title. Okay, now let's change this to 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's change the price 500. Let's change this to 10. This one to 300. Let's send the discount to 10 for this one. And for this one also, let's send this to 600 and discount 25%. Okay, now we'll use the Firebase to store these products for now. Let's keep this. Now open up the home screen and to the item count. Let's keep the item count that product list dot len. Okay, and we'll see this for. Okay, maybe let's copy few more times. 3, 4, then the ID to 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now let's decorate this grid. Okay, let's define the single product here. Final product list dot product. Okay, let's keep the column here with the children, and let's keep image URL here. Give the image.network here and give the image URL here, image URL, and you'll see the image. Okay, give the size. Let's give the width double dot infinity and give the height. Let's give the height 100 and let's see how it's going to look. Okay, perfect. Okay, now also make the fit, give the fit, box fit, make the box fit dot cover, and you will see like that, which is not good. Change this to contain. The content is fine. Okay, now remove this remove this container and let's wrap this container with the image widget with the container and with the decoration box decoration with the colors dot gray dot set 200. Okay, and over here let's give the cross axis as spacing 10 and let's see how it's going to look, and give the main axis spacing 10 also. Okay, it will create the space below, and also let's give the main axis extent to font rate and include the space there. Let's change this to 200 for now. Okay, below this this container, let's give the size box with the height of 10, and let's create the text. Give the title to this text, product dot title, and here is the title. Okay, and give the max lines to this text, only one. Okay, and also you can make the give the overflow, text overflow dot ellipsis, and if you will see this. Okay, let's style this text also with the style, text style. Give the font size. Let's see the font size 20. Okay, make the font weight dot bold. Okay, also let's give the colors dot gray dot shade 700. Okay, perfect. Now let's give the size box with the height of 10 and okay, let's give the text widget and let's give the price here, product dot price. Let's change this to string because it's in double. And let's see the price here. Now here let's make the cross-axis element to the start, and we will see the price moving there. Let's style this text style. Let's give the font size 18 and make the font weight dot bold. We also let's change the colors dot gray dot shade 600 maybe. Okay, now it's looking good. Okay, we have this container and we have given the decoration. Let's give the border radius dot circular. Okay, we'll go outside to create around it. Okay, and okay, we have this price. Now we can give the dollar text. We do not need string now. To string. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's change this to active. Okay, and also to this, let's write here if product dot and in product list dot length is 4, then we'll show the 3 item, otherwise product list dot length. Let's see. Okay, cool. Okay, change this to now 10 and this one also to 10. Let's change this to 7. Okay, now let's create, let's copy this column and let's copy this column and inside the widgets folder, let's create a new file. Let's say product create container that and let's create the stateless widget and let's change this to product create container and let's paste that code here. Okay, we define the image URL which is in the string final string image URL and we have the title in the string. So title and require it here is dot image URL. Just require this title, save it, and also we have the price. It's in double. It's defined in double. Product price. Require that too. Okay, now let's remove this title and we have the price also, which is in double. Okay, let's remove this unnecessary interpolation. Okay, now open up here this Chrome screen and import this product grid container. Okay, give the image URL here now. Product.image URL and product dot title. Give here product dot price. That is coming from here. Okay, perfect. Now let's wrap this product grid container with the column and change this to stack. And below here, we have created this circle widget and with the child here. Let's say icons dot maybe shopping dot. Okay, and also let's wrap this circle widget with the row widget and yeah, row widget and below here over here let's create the text widget right here product dot discount, change this to string, the comma here and we'll see the discount here. Okay, and let's give the percent sign here. Okay, 20%. Make the main axis element space between. Okay, let's wrap this text with the container. Give here color, give the decoration, box decoration, and give the colors dot let's give blue color, blue accent color. Okay, let's give the style, the font size 18 and make the font weight. Okay, and let's wrap this text with the center widget. Sorry, let's remove that and let's give the padding to all side by 7 minus. Let's see, maybe 4. Okay, come on top. Yeah, let's give the clip behavior to the stack. Clip behavior clip dot norm. Okay, and give the color to this text. Colors dot white. Okay, and wrap this text with the center widget and give the height to the container. Let's give 20, maybe 40, maybe 40. The font size 18. Okay. It will be fine. Give the padding. Okay, and also give the border radius to this one. Give the border radius dot circular by 8 to outside. Okay, let's wrap this row with the widget called position and give the top 10 and set it and make the right 0 and left also 0. Perfect. Okay, we have this shopping cart icon. Let's give the color to this. Colors dot let's give blue color, blue accent. Also, let's give this child padding. Maybe let's give this size to this icon. Let's give 50. Let's see. Okay, also let's give the wrap this icon with the padding by 4 1. Okay, let's decrease the size of this icon. Maybe to 25 and it will look better. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's change the color of that discount. Uh, to orange. No, okay, the points. It will look better maybe. Okay, guys, now let's create the cart screen first of all. Let's minimize this. Okay, inside the leaf folder, let's create new folder, cart, and let's create three new folders: data, domain, and presentation. Okay, inside the presentation folder, let's create another folder, screens, and also let's create new folder, widgets, for now. Okay, let's create another folder again inside the features folder. Let's say products, and okay, let's minimize this cart screen, and also this domain, presentations, and data. Let's drag this data, domain, and presentation to the product folder. Okay, now we have the products folder and cart folder. Inside the products folder, we have data, domain, and presentation. Okay, now let's drag this cart screen to the cart folder, to the presentation folder, which is inside the cart folder, inside the screen folder, which is inside the presentation folder. Okay, now open up the cart screen, and here let's create the column and create the children. Okay, let's give the app bar, and give the title text, and write here all products in the cart. Let's reload the app again. Okay, here we go. Now also let's give the action to the app bar, and create the let's drag that circle widget that we have created earlier, and give the icons dot delete. Okay, perfect. Now also let's give the padding to the right side. Let's wrap this circle icon with the padding, and give padding to only to the right side. Let's keep by 14, and here you go, it will create the padding. Okay, now open up the home screen. Okay, let's remove this percentage. I don't like that discount for this one. Let's remove that container. Okay, here we have the container. Let's remove this container, and also let's remove this, press Ctrl and dot, and remove this row widget also. Okay, here we go. Let's remove this left. Okay, now looking good. Okay, now come on top, and over here below this category list, let's change this to 15, and let's create here list view builder to show the latest product. Okay, let's wrap this list view builder with the size box and give the height of one. Let's give the height of 130. There we go. To the item builder, let's return container and child. Let's keep text for now. There we go. Now also let's give the item count, product list dot product dot name, and also uh, give the scroll direction axis dot horizontal. Okay, perfect. Okay, now below this size box, let's keep the text widget and right here latest products, and let's style this style text style. Keep the font size. Let's give the font size 20 and make the font weight bold. And also let's give the colors dot gray dot shade. Let's give 600. There we go. Okay, common top and to this main column, let's make cross-axis alignment to the start, and it will move to the start. Okay, below this, let's for product, let's give the size box height of 10. Okay, now okay, now let's give the decoration to this container box decoration. Let's keep the color colors dot gray dot shade 300, and let's see. Okay, remove this text from the child and let's give the column. Let's give the children. Let's show the image. Okay, now over here let's define the single product from that product list to this list view folder. Okay, this index is coming from here. Okay, now let's show product dot image URL. There you go. Here is the image. Now let's give the height 130 or maybe 125, and also let's keep the white. Let's keep font rate. Okay, perfect. Okay, below this list view builder, this size box, let's keep this size box again, height of 15. There we go. Okay, now below this image, let's show text, product title. Where is the title, and we're getting the error. Let's change this to 150. Okay, we have to give the white to this container. Let's make it 140. And let's keep max line 1 and keep the overflow, text overflow dot ellipses to fix the overflow error. Here we go. Okay, now let's keep the margin to this container only to the right side by 7. Okay, maybe. Okay, okay, perfect. And also here, let's give the decor border radius inside the box decoration. Give the border radius dot circular to all side by 12 to make the rounded edges. Okay, perfect. Now looking cool. Okay, now uh, now let's style this text. Give the style text style with the font size 20, and also let's make the font weight bold, and give the color also. Let's give the colors dot gray dot shade 700, and let's see if it's going to look. And we got the error because we have to increase the container height. Let's make it 170. 160 is fine, I think. Okay, and you can let's make this cross-axis alignment to the start, and let's change this width of the image to double dot infinity. Okay, let's make fit box fit dot content, and also mm, so let's give the padding to this container to all side by 5. Okay, we have to increase the height now of, let's increase the height to 170 now. Okay, and also wrap this image. You can wrap this image with the widget called clip or rect, so that you can give the border radius to the image. Let's make well. Okay, you will not see because image. Okay, you can see now if you make cover, but I'm gonna keep the content. Okay, now let's wrap below this list view builder. Let's below this site box. So let's create the row children, and let's give comma here, and let's copy this latest products text from up here. Copy this one and paste it here, and similarly paste another times 2 times. Change this to see all, and change this latest to all products. Okay, now make the main axis alignment to space between, and below this row let's make the side box. Give the size box 50 maybe. Okay, now our e-commerce app is looking quite good. Okay, let's remove this expanded widget now, and we get the error. Let's make shrink wrap true. Okay, and also make keep the physics. Never scroll label physics. Okay, this is inside the column, so let's keep here to the main column. Let's wrap this with the single child scroll view. Okay, now can scroll this column. Okay, now looking good. Now open up the root screen and okay, let's change this selected index to 0. Okay, on start it's going to be selected the home screen. Okay, now let's close these products. Open up the cart screen. Okay, guys, now let's create list view builder here. Let's return container for now. Let's give the child text the data. Okay, now let's get the item count product list length for now, and this list view builder is inside the column. Let's give the size. Okay, let's wrap this with the expanded, and here we go. Okay, now let's wrap this column, main column, with the padding to give the padding to all side by 20. Okay, now here we have a container. Okay, let's keep the white to the container, double dot infinity, and also let's keep the color with the decoration box decoration with the colors dot gray dot set 300. Okay, perfect. Let's copy this, for this white and put before decoration, and also let's make border radius but circular by 12 to all sides to make the rounded border. Okay, and also let's keep the margin only to bottom side by 10. Okay, I need to create the margin. Let's keep the padding all side by 10. Okay, now uh, remove this text and let's create the row widget and give the let's show image first, image title. Okay, up here let's define the single product list dot product. Let's show image here. Okay, give the size to this image. Let's give the size. Okay, let's give the height of 130. And here we go. And also let's give the width to this image 120 maybe. Okay, also let's give the fit property and make the box fit for content. Okay, and also let's make cross axis element to the start. Okay, now let's give this side box here white 10 to give the size box after image, and now we'll have a column and children, and let's show text widget cost, and let's show the product title. Okay, let's wrap this expanded column with the expanded widget. Okay, perfect. And also let's make the cross axis element dot start. Okay, now here let's give the max lines to only, and make the overflow text overflow dot ellipsis. Okay, perfect. Now also let's give a style this text, give the style text style, give the font size 20, and make the font weight dot bold, and give the colors dot gray dot shade 700. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's decrease the size box white by 5 only. Okay. Now below this text, let's create the row, give the children, and let's give the text widget again, and here let's show the price. Give the dollar sign here, also show the dollar text. Okay, here we go. And also let's create another row to show the increment and decrement button. Okay, we have created this circle widget, and let's give the icon here, icons dot remove. Okay, come on top, and we have given the set to this container. Let's make it to 100. Okay, also let's style this text. Let's give the font size 18, and also let's give the font weight dot bold, and also give the colors dot gray dot shade, let's give 600. Okay, now come below, let's make main axis alignment to space between to this. Okay, and also to this column, let's make main axis element to the space between, and it's not doing anything because I have to give the height. Let's give the height to this container. I have given white. Let's give below here, let's give the height of 130. Okay, image height, that's the image height. Maybe let's keep 153, 140. Let's keep 140. Okay, perfect. Now here we have this icon. Let's copy this price icon and paste it here. Let's remove the price and let's show the quantity. For now, let's keep it 5. Okay, wrap this text with the padding widget to the symmetric side, horizontal by 10, maybe. And let's see. Okay, perfect. And also let's increase the height font size of the text by 22. And let's copy this circle widget and paste it here below the padding and change this to add. Okay, perfect. Okay, now let's copy this container and let's separate this container to the, let's call this container, and we have created this widget folder. Let's create a new file here. Let's say my list container, my cart list container dot file, and let's create a stateless widget and let's send this to my list container and paste it here. Okay, let's import this and define here. We have a title, image URL, price. Okay, require these all now. To the constructor. Okay. And here let's keep the image URL. Let's remove this product. Title, we have price here. Let's remove this interpolation and open up the card screen and let's import that my card container and give here product title and also here product.image URL. Give here product.price. Change this to string. Okay, perfect. Now let's wrap this my cart list container with the column and send this to stack and below here let's create the row and we'll show checkbox. Let's keep the value true and make the on-change function blank with the checkbox. Let's wrap this checkbox with the widget to call transform scale to scale the size of the checkbox to 200%. As default, checkbox is 100%. Let's make it to 2 and it will increase the size. Let's send it to 1.5, maybe 1.6, and let's see. Okay, let's keep 1.8. Okay, now Now let's give the you can give the color to this checkbox. Give the active colors dot. Let's give blue accent. Okay. You can also give the check color, free color. Okay. You can also give the shape. Let's give this shape uh, circle border. It will create the circular checkbox. Okay, now below this checkbox, this transform scale widget. Let's create another. Let's import this circle widget that we have created and give the icons dot close. And let's see. There we go. Okay, let's give the colors dot rate, and let's see. Okay, perfect. Now let's give here to this row main axis element space between, and here we go. Okay, and also okay, it's looking cool. You can also wrap this row with the position widget. Give the top maybe 10 and right 10. Let's keep right left 10 or 10. Change the position of the row. Maybe right 5. Let's keep 5 and left also 5. Okay, make the left 0. Okay, now open this my cart list container, and we have this text. Let's wrap this text with the title text with the padding, and give the padding to only right side by 15, and to create the space here. Let's skip 25. Yeah, 25. Let's skip 25. Okay, now open up the cart screen again, and we have this column. Let's copy this transform scale and that checkbox, and create the row here and paste that code. Leave the comma here with the size box here, height 10. Okay, let's remove this expanded widget and give the shrink wrap. Make the shrink wrap true, and to this main column, let's wrap this with the widget called single side scroll view. Reload the app. Okay, you have to make the physics to this list view builder, never scroll level physics. Okay, perfect. Okay, now also let's keep the text. Let's keep the size box right up then, and let's keep the text. Yeah, select all. There we go. Change this to 5. Let's keep the style, text style. Keep the font size 20 and make the font weight dot bold. Okay, perfect. Now our cart screen is finished and looking cool. Okay, well, let's show the bottom navigation bar also below this list view builder. Here inside the scaffold, let's give the button seat and give the column here children and let's keep text here. Let's write here total. Let's say 5. Okay, make the main axis size dot minimum. Here we go. And let's wrap this text with the row widget and let's copy this text. I mean below this text, let's create another text. Let's write $2,000. Okay, make the main axis element to the space between. Here we go. Now let's wrap this column with the padding widget all side by 15. Okay, perfect. And let's wrap this column with the maybe with the let's wrap this padding with the container and give the decoration box decoration and you can give the border radius circular by 7. So you can give the colors dot. Let's give the white color. Okay, now it's looking good. Okay, now let's style this text. Style text style. Give the font size 20 and also make the font weight dot bold. Perfect. And also to this one, let's give the style text style. Give the font size 20 and also let's give the color. Let's give the colors dot blue sent and make the font weight bold. Okay, now looking cool. You can give this size box below. Let's give this sidewalks. Let's give keyboard navigation bar height. Okay, now we create. Okay, now let's create here. Do this. Give the height of 10, size box 10, and let's create elevated bottom. Give the on-page function blank for now, and give the text here. Let's say proceed. Proceed to check out. Okay, now let's wrap this elevated button with the side box. We'll do that later. Let's style this. Let's give the style elevated button on style from. Give the background color. Let's give the background colors dot maybe let's give the green color. Let's see how it's going to look. And also let's give foreground colors dot white. Change the color. Okay, and you can also give the border radius. Let's give the shape rounded, rectangular, and give the border radius. Border radius dot circular outside by 2 by. Okay, now let's copy this elevated button. First of all, let's style this one. This text also. Give the text style and change the font size to 20 and in the font weight dot bold and save control. Perfect. Okay, we can also give the padding to this elevated button. If the edge is one to only to the vertical side by and save its current look. Okay, perfect. Now this is elevated button. Now let's copy this elevated button, code this elevated button, and to this widgets. Let's create another file. Let's say okay, maybe we'll yeah you can put here or you can put somewhere in the common folder. Maybe let's put this one in the common folder. Inside the core folder, let's create new folder common and inside it also let's create another folder widgets and let's create new file here. Let's say mine button dot card file and let's create a stateless widget and change the class name to my button and paste it here. Return this elevated button here and let's copy this hover over to on paste and copy this and define here like this and also we have this string button title button text. Okay, require this dot on twist require this dot button text. Keep here on twist also name here title button text. Okay, now open up the card screen and import that my button now and keep the on press function blank and for the button text let's say proceed to check out. Okay, now let's wrap this my button with the size box and give the white bubble dot infinity and to look like this. Okay, perfect. Now let's create wish list screen also. Okay, let's minimize this. Inside the features folder, now let's create another folder, wish list, and we create three new folder again, data, domain, and presentation. Okay, here let's create the two new folders, screens and widgets for now. Okay, now we have this screen folder. Let's copy this cart screen and inside the screen folder, let's create new file list screen.dart file and paste that we copied from the cart screen and save it. Okay, and from this products in the presentation folder, we have this wishlist screen file. Let's delete this. And in the root screen, let's import that wishlist. Okay, open this wishlist screen and change this class name. Control D to select both. Change this to wishlist screen, and here let's import that wishlist screen. Okay, remove this because we have deleted that file. Let's reload the app and open the wishlist, and you'll see this we copied from the cart screen. Okay, now change this to wishlist. Perfect, and also let's not show the checkbox for wishlist. Okay, let's remove this. Okay, all this row. Also, I'm not going to show this one. Let's remove this position widget and remove this stack also. Okay, and I'm not going to show this one also. Let's open up this increment and decrement. We do not need to the wishlist screen. Open up the my list container. Go to the definition and create the boolean here. Let's say final pool. Let's say which is list. Maybe let's say start string. Require it here. Okay, and we have this row. It's right here. Let's show this row only. If it's cart screen, make it not. If it's not cart screen, let's show nothing. Let's show the side box. Shrink and okay, now let's make each cart screen calls to here, and we got the error here also, and make the each cart screen to over here. Okay, and as you can see, it's removed, and to cart screen, it's still there, and also this close icon is removed from the wishlist screen because we removed that stack. Okay, let's wrap this my uh, list container with the column again, and change this to stack, and below here let's import that circle widget. Give the icons dot close with the color to the icon, colors dot red. Okay, and let's wrap this my circle widget with the widget called positioned. Keep the top 10 and right 0, maybe 10 to the right also. Okay, perfect. And we do not need this one also. Let's remove this bottom sheet. Save it. Remove this one also. Okay. Also, let's remove this sync wrap to true, and remove this single child scroll view from here. And also, we do not need column here. Okay, let's keep the column, and let's wrap this list view builder with the expanded widget, and remove this physics also. Let's reload the app. Okay, we have given this side box here. Let's remove that one. Okay, now looking good. Okay, guys, this is how you can create the cart screen, and we have also done this one and wishlist screen. And now we'll focus on Firebase part. First of all, we'll do admin panel to add a product and add category to show here dynamically from the Firebase Firestore. Thanks for watching this video. Okay, let's drag the admin app to the VS Code. Okay, admin app Flutter project, and inside the lib folder, let's create a new folder, features, and also let's create core folder. Okay, inside the features folder, now let's create a new folder, category, and also let's create another folder, products. Okay, now inside the products folder, let's create new folder, data, domain, and presentation. Okay, inside the presentation folder, now let's create 3 new folders. Okay, let's create screens and widgets only for now. Okay, inside the screens folder, let's create new file. Let's say home screen dot file, and here let's create a stateless widget. Let's change the class name to home screen. Let's return here scaffold. Okay, now let's create give the body to the scaffold column and second. Okay, now let's give the app bar to the scaffold app bar. Give the title text and let's say dashboard to this. Now open up the main.dart file and let's remove this stateless widget and let's create new stateless widget. Let's send the class name to my app. Let's return here material app. Now give the home, that home screen we have just created. Okay, and let's see. Let's open the emulator and let's see how the app is going. Okay, let's run the app in the emulator. Okay, until it's run, so let's open up the home screen and let's create here container and child. Let's create the column inside the child widget and inside the child of the container and right here let's say total sales and also let's give the size box, give the height, yeah, 10 and below the size box let's create another text widget and let's write here let's say $3,000. Here you go. Now open up the main.dart file and let's remove this debug banner. Inside the material app, make the debug so checked mode banner false and it will remove this banner. Okay, now open up the home screen again and let's wrap this column with the padding 20 to all sides. It will create the padding and also let's make here cross-axis element dot start. Okay. And give the decoration. Okay, let's give the white to the container and let's give double dot infinity. Okay, now let's give the decoration to the container and box decoration and give the color. Let's give the colors dot red dot set. Let's give 200 and here going to look like this. And also let's give the padding to the container all side by 20 and let's see how it's going to look. Okay, perfect. Okay, now also let's give the border radius to the container border radius dot circular by to weld to all sides. Okay, it will create the rounded edges to the container. Okay, and also let's wrap this container with the widget called gesture detector and give the on tap function blank for now. Okay, let's style this text also. Give the style, text style, give the font size 25, and also let's make font weight dot bold. It's perfect, and also to this text, let's style this text style with the font size. Let's give the font size 26, 27 for this, and make the font weight bold. Okay, perfect. Maybe let's remove the font weight to this one. Okay, cool. And let's make this column, main axis element dot center, and let's wrap this column with the widget called single child scroll view, and it will be scrollable. Okay, and it's not doing anything to this. Maybe we should wrap this with the center widget. Okay, let's leave that. We do not need that nice. Okay, now let's copy this container up to here. This tester detector. Got this, and let's create here. Let's say my home screen container, my home container dot start file, and create the new stateless widget and send my home container and paste that code that we have copied. Give the semicolon here, and let's hover over to this on tab and define it here. Okay, similarly to this color, let's define the final color, and we have this string. Let's define it on top. Final string title and final string price. Maybe let's say it counter price. Okay, now let's require it here. Required press control dot and require this to the constructor. Okay, let's require. Okay, let's do it. Okay, just click on this extensions and search for that data class to use that shortcut. Okay, and give here, remove this and type on tab here, and for this color also give the color here, and for this one also let's give here title and remove this or copy this, and for this one also let's write here uh, counter price. Okay, now open up the home screen and let's import that my home screen here and give the colors dot, let's give colors dot blue, light blue, dot say 200 and title, let's say total sales, let's say total orders, with the orders like 30 new orders, and here we go to the new orders, and with the size box here. Okay, let's remove these and open up the home screen and my home container, and here let's give the size box height of 10, maybe 15. Now open up the, sorry, not here. Okay, just wrap this. Okay, give the margin here only to button by 15. Okay, perfect. Now open up the home screen and here import that my home container again and give the colors dot deep orange dot shade 200 and give the title total sales and give the paste that code here, and let's see how it's going to look. Okay, perfect. Now similarly, let's copy this and paste it here and change this to maybe green, colors dot green color, and let's say total categories. Let's change this to Google and paste at my home container again, and let's change this to maybe deep purple. Let's choose this one. Total products. Let's say 40 total products. Okay, perfect. Now for this one, give the ontap function blank, and for this one also give the ontap function blank. Okay, now let's create the categories first. Okay, let's create the manage categories. Now inside the category folder, let's create 3 new folders: data, domain, and presentation. Okay, inside the presentation folder, let's create 2 new folders for now. Let's say screens, and new folders widgets. Okay, inside the screens folder, let's create new file, category screen dot that file, and let's create a let's create a stateful widget, and let's send this to category screen. Let's send the class name to category screen. With the scaffold, give the app bar, and with the title text, send this to, sorry, category man. Just send this right here, manage categories. Okay, now open up the home screen and right here let's navigate to that screen, navigator.push material page route, and build to the category screen. Perfect. Now I will click on these categories. Now we can able to go to this screen. Now let's minimize these products and inside the domain folder, which is inside the category, let's create a new folder model, and also let's create another folder repo, and inside the model folder let's create a new file. Let's say category model. Let's say category model mdl dot and let's create the here let's create the class category model, and let's open up the terminal, and let's add equitable package right here, flutter pop add equitable. Perfect. Okay, now if you open up the popspec.yml file, roll down, as you can see this new package has been added to our Flutter project. Okay, now let's define the properties of this class. We'll have id and in listing format, and let's write that title, category title, and press Ctrl and dot and create constructor. Require this to the constructor. Okay, and also right here extends and equitable. Import that equitable. It will compare the this class properties, this equitable, and only update the UI if there are changes. Okay, you can research about equitable. Okay, and we have to put here the properties of the class. Press Ctrl and dot, and you will generate this override. Title, the post here, and also over here press Ctrl and dot and generate copy with method. Okay, and also press Ctrl and dot generate this serialization. Okay, you can see here. Okay, now we do not need this one, and remove this too. Okay, perfect. Now open up the browser and go to the firebase.google.com and click on the go to the console and click on this create a new Firebase project and give the Firebase project name. Let's say ESOP block. Okay, disable these analytics if you do not want that, and it will take some time to create Firebase project. We'll go to the console.firebase.google.com for this. Okay, now click on the continue after finishing the create that, and click on this add app and click on this one. Okay, now you can see uh, these are the methods to add Firebase to your Flutter project. Okay, I've created this separate video for this one. You can which is in the this video description. You can check that out, or you can also go to this link and see the documentation to add Firebase to your Flutter app. Okay, Firebase login, and just copy this command and run this to your terminal to add Firebase Flutter Fire CLI. Okay, Okay, now let's run this command flutter fire configure. Copy this and paste it to terminal, and it will fetch all the available projects, Firebase projects. Okay, we have created this one is of block, and I'm going to create for Android only, so I'm going to select Android. Okay, arrow up and down to go down and up, and choose space, press space key to select or deselect. Okay, now you can see this new file has been created. Okay, so we have to add this Firebase core package. Run this command flutter pub add Firebase core, and that will fix that error. Now roll down again and copy this and add to the open up the main.dart file, and make this async and paste that code here, and now import that file. Okay, it will take some time. If you open up the pubspec.yml file, as you can see, this new package has been added. Okay, now import this Firebase core and Firebase option here. Now stop the app and run the app again. If it runs successfully, then Firebase project has been added to our Flutter app. Okay, now if you reload this console, Firebase console, and as you can see, this admin app has been added to our Firebase project. Okay, now hover over to this and choose this one, Firestore. Now click on the create database, and I'm gonna choose this one, standard edition, and click on next. And I'm gonna choose this start in test mode because I am just testing. You can use the production mode if you are using that, and it will valid for 30 days. Okay, let's create. Okay, now okay, app ran, looks like app ran successfully. It means Firebase is added to our Flutter app successfully. Okay, this link is also in the description. You can check out the description. Now one of the VS Code, and inside the category folder, inside this data folder, let's create a new folder, data source, and also let's create another folder. Let's say repo impl. Okay, inside the data source folder, let's create new file. Let's say category service dot file, and here let's create the to this file. Let's create the class. Change this to category service, and let's create the instance of the that file is Firestore. Okay, add this package first to use the Firebase Cloud Firestore Flutter Bob at Cloud Firestore, and it will add the Firestore package. Now, if you open up the pubspec.yml file, as you can see, this package has been added to our Flutter project to use the Firestore. Okay, it will take some time. Get this one, import this file, Cloud Firestore, and let's say Firestore. Create the instance of Firestore, Firebase Firestore dot instance. Okay, and create the collection getter of the collection reference. Okay, open the browser here in the console. We have to create the collection reference. It's like a table name. Okay, let's say catref equals to, sorry, Firestore dot collection. You can give the, let's give the collection name, and think you can give anything. I'm gonna give category. Okay, now let's create the future function to display the list of category. We have to import that category model, and let's say get categories. It's a future function, make it async. Okay, let's create try catch block, and let's define the snapshot. Final snapshot. Okay, first of all, let's get the category, all the category, and return. Okay, this will give the documents, and we'll map its document and convert it to list. Now return. Okay, category model dot from map. We have created this from map. This is used to uh, show the documents or the element from the Firestore, and to display in our Flutter app. Okay, change to doc. This will give the data as map map string dynamic. Okay, and let's throw exception if we get an error. fail to, let's say, fail to fetch categories. Okay, this change to get all categories function name. Now let's create the method to the add the category. White category new model. We'll pass the model with the new data. Make it async, and inside the try catch block, we'll first try to add the category to the collection. We'll give the custom ID and set the category. Okay, from to map is used to add or update, and from map is used to display, is used to display. Okay, that we have created here from map and to map. Okay, you don't have to go detail on that. And so let's copy this and paste that to the catch block. Fail to add category, change to fail to add category. Okay, perfect. Now let's create the function to delete category. Delete category. Okay, for this we only have to know the which ID we are going to delete. We pass the ID from the text from the UI, and which ID we are going to, which document ID, and this delete will delete the particular ID. And let's copy this and paste it here. From the collection we have collection document, and we'll delete fail to delete category. Let's change this to fail to delete category. And similarly, let's create the function to update the category. Okay, let's copy this and paste it here. Make it async, and right as block, copy this one and paste it to catch block, and let's change this to update category, and inside the try catch block, from the collection particular document ID, which ID we are going to update, and we'll update the category. Okay, perfect. Now inside the domain folder we have created this repo folder. Now here inside the repo folder, now let's create the class. Let's create the file. Let's say category report file, and here let's create the class category repo, and Let's make it abstract class and create the function here. Function type list of category. Import that model, category model, and let's give the function name get all categories. Okay, with the semicolon, and similarly for adding the category for adding the category we are passing the model category model, and similarly for updating we're passing the category model to. Let's change this to update category, and for the delete let's paste that code and change this to delete category. For the we are only passing id. Okay, perfect. We created abstract class category repo here, and now we are implementing this to repo impl. We have created this repo impl inside the data folder. Now over here, let's create the new file, uh, category repo impl dot file, and here let's create the class category repo impl, and now here we implement this category repo function here. Okay, import this, and to this class press Ctrl and dot and create this one create for missing overrides, and it will import here this here. Now here create the dependency injection, define the category service. Okay, import that file. This is service, and let's create the press Ctrl and dot and remove this required. Inject the service to this category constructor, and make it async, and we return here. Let's return here like this. Inside the try catch block, return the it's a Reusable, make it Auth, return the get all categories. Sorry, for the add category, return the add category, and we're passing the category. And to the try catch block, let's throw that for exception. Let's say fail to add, and see where we are getting the error. Let's say repo from repo. Okay, similarly let's make it async, and let's copy this try catch block and paste it here, and remove this add category and change this to delete category and passing the id, and change this to fail to delete category. To add category, and similarly let's code this fetch get all categories and paste it here instead on the top here. Okay, and this is a future build, make it async, and let's copy this one try catch and paste it here. Okay, and sorry, and get all categories. Perfect. let's say failed to fetch category. Similarly, we have this update category here. Let's make it async, and let's copy this one and paste it here. Let's change this one, this delete category to update category, and we're passing the category. Change this one to update category. Okay, this is how to create category repo MPL. Now click on this extension tab and search for BLoC here. Okay, you'll get this package. Click on this, install this package to your VS Code. Okay, to use the shortcut to create the BLoC. Okay, now inside the presentation folder, restart the, first of all, in that we have to let's add the Flutter BLoC package. I'm going to use the Flutter BLoC state management. Add this command, write this command flutter of add Flutter BLoC to add the Flutter BLoC package to your Flutter project. Now if you open up the objspec.yml file, as you can see, this new package has been added. Now stop the app and close the app. Close the VS Code and run the VS Code. Open the VS Code again and let's run the app again. Okay. Now inside the category folder, we have a presentation folder. Let's minimize this data and domain and right click on this presentation folder and you will get this option here if you are using VS Code. Now click this one, new BLoC, and let's give the category BLoC. Okay, you'll see these three files. This is the state, category state, and this is the event. We usually send what event we are doing, like adding, editing, deleting, or fetching. Okay, now let's create the category status enum here. Enum category status. Initial loading. Um, let's write success and failure. Okay, let's remove this field and find here class properties, category status, and similarly empty list of category list. Import the category model file and let's say categories. Okay, and also let's create the nullable string. So the message, to hold the message. Okay, this is to hold the categories, the BLoC state, and in the constructor, initially we'll have the read const. Initially we'll have the empty list of categories, and make the category status initial, and list dot message, and do this like before. Give here categories, uh, properties, message. Okay, make it nullable because that message is nullable. Okay, list of object, and let's remove this final, and open up the category block, and we are getting the error. Let's remove this one, and let's import the Flutter block package, and we had already set category initial there in the category state. In the super put category state. Okay, this block will manage the category event and category state. Now open up the category event file, and below here we'll create the class. Let's write a load category event, and extend this with this category event base class, shield class. Okay, similarly here let's create the event to add the category, and extend with the category event. For this one we are passing the category model. It's a category only, and create the constructor. Let's remove the required, make it const. Okay, let's copy this and paste it here for the update. Also we are passing the category model, change constructor name to the Signup. Okay, and also let's paste that code again, and this is for delete category. We're passing the ID only for this one. Change this to ID. Now open up the category block.dart file, and change this to on event handler. We have the load category event, categories event. Let's separate the handler. Let's say on load category event, categories event. Okay, similarly let's copy this and paste it here. We are separating the handler function just one more time, and change this to add the category event, and this one to update category event, and this one to delete category event, and similarly this one to on add category event, and this one to on update category event, and this one to on delete category event. Okay, perfect. And here we are providing the repo. Let's define the repo, category repo, and to the constructor inject that repo. Okay. Go to the definition. This one we are providing this one there in the block category block. Now let's copy this and create the future function, future void function, and paste that function name. Right here, load category event and emitter to emit the state new state. We are providing here category state emit basic. Okay, first of all, we'll emit the loading state dot copy with. We didn't created the copy with here. Open up the category state and press Ctrl and dot and generate this copy with method. Okay, you can see the copy with method and make the category status dot loading. Okay, by copy with method, it will only handle this category loading. Okay, now create the try catch block and define the data. Let's load the data from the repo. Get categories. Okay, and get the categories and we'll emit the new state. Okay, from the repo we'll get all categories. Okay, and we'll get the BLoC state. We have created this categories list over here. You can see I've created this empty category list and we give these categories that data we have loaded from the repo, make it object, and we say this, we update the category status as a success. Perfect. Give the semicolon here and we emit the if we failed then we emit the we say category status failure. We update the category status as failure and provide the message. We get the message from catch block. Give the semicolon here. This is to load the data. Now let's copy this on add category event and below here let's create the future function, future void function. Paste that copied function name here, that handler, and provide the event here and emitter category state to emit the new state and make it async. Okay, let's copy this and paste it below for the update and delete. Let's send this to update and this one to delete and event name to update category event and this one to delete category event. Okay, perfect. Now on let's work on adding the new product and in categories. over here. Now let's define the to get the old list list dot from state dot categories. List of category model. Okay, we get the goal state. Okay, to for the optimistic update, copy with. Okay, merge the old state, and from the event we are passing the new category to the event. I mean to the state empty list. Okay, we are defining the old list and adding the new list that we are getting from event over the old list. Okay, and we say category status, update the category status as a success. Okay, okay, we are adding the new category uh, to the BLoC state first, and only we are adding trying to add to the Firebase Firestore. Repo dot add category. Okay, doing this is called optimistic update. Okay, and if we failed, then we show the error message. Let's copy this and paste it here. Okay, and if we failed, we'll provide the we'll roll back to the if we fail to add the repo, I mean Firestore, then we'll roll back the old list. Okay, and similarly for let's work on deleting first. Let's copy this old list from here and paste it here. Let's work on optimistic UI update state dot copy with. Okay, over here let's define the final updated. Let's delete the from the old list. Let's delete from this where we get the ID category ID and make it not equals to event.id and on this to list. Okay, this is the single category. You can send this to C, and we provide updated category and make the category status success, and inside the try catch block we do deleting from the Firestore of that particular ID, deleting the particular ID. Now let's copy that from here above instead of writing again and again and paste it here. And if we fail, then we'll roll back the old list we have defined here. Okay, now we have created here function to update. Now here let's copy this old list, and paste it here too. And let's copy this from the catch block. If we failed inside the try catch block, let's push that and paste that here if we fail. And let's define here final updated list from the old list. We'll map it. Return dot id. Let's change this to C particular id. From the event, event category. Okay, if there is this matched, then we'll provide the event dot category, else that category already in the state, which is already in the state and on this to list. And update the state with the updated list. Okay, make the category status dot success, and also give the categories that updated list. And okay, we can do this outside the tag class block. Let's copy this and got that one and paste it here. And inside the tag class block, we work on repo thing. We update the category. From the event, we get the particular category and we update it to the Firestore. Okay, now open up the main.dart file, and here let's call this one, and right here multi block provider, list of provider. Okay, and provide the block provider here and create the category block. Provide here category repo impl, choose this one, and also provide here category service. Okay, and to the child, let's give that paste that code, material app, save it. Okay, we are using the multi-block provider because we can use multiple block provider. Okay, now we have this category screen. Let's open up that. Okay, click on the category screen and give the body to the scaffold. List view builder. Okay, let's remove this list view builder and let's type this block builder. To the builder, we'll return that. Okay, provide here block state. Block. Sorry. Provide here. Give the type category block and category state, and write the condition if from this state we are getting the if state dot category status dot loading, then we'll return the center widget child surplus progress indicator. Save it. Okay, and before loading the all the categories, executing this, we'll see the loading status. Okay, now here write the condition if state dot category status equals to category status dot filler, then we'll return the text, give the child text. Let's show the that message. Fail message. We are providing the fail message from here. Okay, now write the condition again if state dot categories dot is empty, then we'll show the text in the center. Inside the center, we just give the child text and write here empty categories. And also let's write the condition if state dot category status equals to category status dot success, then we'll return the list type, give the title text for now, and sorry, we'll return the list view builder. To the list view builder, we'll return the to the item builder, we'll return the list type. Okay, now give the title text. Let's show data and give the item count state dot categories dot length of the categories, and let's define the single category over here. Let's define category with the list view builder. We define the single category and so that category title. This category will provide the title. Okay, perfect. And also to the trailing, give the trailing property which is of the list type, give the row ceiling, and we'll provide the icon button. Okay, create the icon button inside the row widget, and let's write icons dot edit. So the edit icon first. Let's copy this, give the comma here, and paste it here. Change this to delete. Okay, and if nothing happened, then let's return size box. And as you can see, we see the empty categories because there is nothing in the categories list. Okay, now here let's create the floating action button. Floating action button. Make the onPress function blank for now. Give the child icon. Say icons dot add. Here is the floating action button, and okay, let's create the okay to the let's remove that, and this arrow function. Let's show the show model button sheet, and to the builder we'll build the column. Give the children to the column, and here if you click on this, you'll see the show model button sheet, and right here text. Let's say add category, and below this let's give the size box height of 10, and create text field. Give the size box again. Let's give the height of 10, and so let's create elevated button here. Let's give the child text widget, and let's write here the category. Add now something. Okay, now if we click on this, you will see this model. Let's make the cross-axis element to the start. Okay, perfect. And also let's wrap this column with the padding widget, padding by 20 to all side. Okay, perfect. Let's style this text also a little bit. Style text style. Make the font size 24. Make the font width dot bold. Okay, perfect. Now, okay, now let's decorate this text field. Give the decoration. Input the decoration, and give the hint text. Let's give the hint text category, and also let's give the border. Let's give the border outline. Input border. Okay, let's decorate this minimum decoration. Okay, perfect. And okay, over here, role role on top, and let's define the category block. Context treat with the category block type here. Okay, and also let's define the controller for this text with. Give the controller title controller. Okay, let's define that controller text editing controller. Final title controller goes to text editing controller. Okay, and also let's dispose this title controller to prevent the memory leak. After super.dispose, make dispose that title controller. Okay, now roll down and here we have defined this category block. Now let's try to add the category. Okay, let's define the category model here. So let's copy this inside the onBase function. Okay, give the ID. Let's give the ID. You can give the UUID, download that package, and you can use that. I'm gonna use this datetime.now. Okay, I'm gonna choose this milliseconds dot since blocks and turn this to string. And for the title, let's give that title controller dot text. Okay, trim that text. It will trim the space below the text and above the text. I mean left and right side, before and after. And after adding success, let's navigate that pop up that modal button sheet, and let's show the scaffold messenger also. To show the scaffold, I mean snack bar. So snack bar, give the text to the content say category and the semicolon here, and let's keep the snack bar here. Background color, let's keep the colors dot green color. And now let's try to add. Let's keep the, let's say brands. And we did not see, we are getting the error, this error. Rendering error, we are getting the rendering error. Okay, yeah, we are using the row here to the trailing. So over here, let's make main axis size to minimum. And let's reload the app. Reload the app again. Okay, one of the total categories. Let's try to add now. Let's say we added the pant and let's say suits. Okay, add it. You see the suits here. And open up the browser and reload this console, Firebase console. To this category collection, you can see the two documents here. Okay, you can see the fields ID and title and this one. But it's showing to the app only one because we haven't fetched uh, the categories on app load. Okay, open up the main.dat file and over here let's fetch that. Let's load that categories event. Okay, now reload the app and open up the total categories and you will see the all the fields. Okay, now open up the category screen again and to the icon delete icon, okay, which is inside the list view builder list style. We have created this category BLoC. We have defined the category BLoC here, over here. Okay, from that let's execute this delete category event. Provide the particular ID and let's show the scaffold message also. Messenger dot of context dot show snack bar give the text category related. We can also give the background color. Let's give the background color colors dot green color. Now let's try to click on this delete and it will be deleted. Okay, perfect. And let's copy this code all which is inside the onPress function, all the codes inside this onPress function, and let's show the dialog before deleting. So dialog, view the all dialog. Okay, you can separate these methods outside, but I'm gonna do here for this tutorial. Let's give the title to the all dialog. Give the text. Let's write here, are you sure you want to delete? And inside the action, let's create the text button. Keep the onPress function blank. Okay, for the child, let's give the text. Yes, right, okay. And paste that code here. And similarly, let's create another text button here on top of that button. And let's make this onPress function blank and give the child text. Cancel the comma here and for cancel will pop up that all our dialogs. Okay, now let's try to click on this and you will see this solid dialog. If you cancel it will pop out that, and if you try to click on this, okay, and it will be deleted. but it will not pop out because after deletion, let's execute this duplicator.pop. Okay, and you will see empty categories here, text, because we do not have anything to the collection in the Firebase console. Firestore. Okay, as you can see, nothing is in the collection. Now let's try to add again. Let's add here. So yes, source. Let's try once source. So that's tickets. Okay, perfect. Okay, now also let's decorate this text field. Yeah, text field, and also let's separate this text field, separate to widget and to this one also. So roll down. First of all, let's decorate this elevated button with the style here. Style elevated bottom dot style from, give the foreground colors dot white. It will change the text color of the elevated button. And also let's give the background color. Let's give let's give blue accent. And let's see how our elevated button is looking. Okay, and also let's keep the padding only to the horizontal side, like the will. And you will see some padding. Okay, and also okay guys, let's code this elevated. You can also save this one. Let's give this save. Rounded rectangular border and give the border radius dot circular to make the rounded edges. You can customize the round edges of this button by this way. Now let's copy this elevated button. Now here, let's code this elevated button, and inside the widgets folder, let's create a new file, my underscore button. This is how you can make it reusable. Let's delete this from the widgets folder. Let's inside the core folder, let's create new folder, common, and inside the common folder, let's create new file, my button. Okay, we are using this over here. Maybe you can put this inside the widgets folder. Let's drag this folder. Okay, and create the stateless widget. Change this to my button. Okay, we are putting this in the core folder widgets because we are using this my button to the category, and also we are going to use to the product. Okay, features. Okay, create the stateless widget here. Sorry, scaffold here. No, you do not need that. Let's drag that elevated button we have copied, and over here let's code this one, which is inside the on-page function, and we define the button title. And also let's define the function. Let's see on the on press, let's say on pressed. Also let's define the color of this button. Color. Okay, yeah, color. Okay, and let's make it audible. Let's require this. Let's go to land dot and require this to be to over here. And give the unpressed function here. Give the null check. Okay, require this. Okay, let's remove this or not and use it like this. Okay, now also let's remove this and right here type button title. Also to give here color that we have defined here and open up the category screen and import that my button and give the button name add now and give the title button title add now and give the on press function blank and paste that code. Okay, and you can also give color. Let's give blue accent. Okay, now let's open the button sheet. You'll see that there, and let's wrap this my button with the size box and give the white double dot infinity. Perfect. Let's open up the my button. Let's style this text also. Give a style text style. Make the font size 20. Make the font weight dot word and okay. Also let's give the padding. No, let's okay. We have given this. Let's give the padding to the vertical side instead of horizontal. To the okay. Now it's looking cool. Okay. Similarly, open up the my category screen and let's make this dynamic too. Let's code this one and we'll need these two other screens also. Let's put this into core common widgets and here also let's create the new file. Let's say my text will dot that. And here let's create the stateless widget again and change to my text field and paste that return that code here. Okay, and let's define the text editing controller here. Okay, also let's define this in text. Okay, require it to the constructor and change this to we can copy this and change this to controller. And similarly, let's send this to in text and open up the category screen and import that my text field and give the title controller here and right here filter category give the comma here. Okay. Okay, and let's execute let's execute this one. If where the condition if title controller dot text dot string dot is not empty, or maybe you can write the condition if the length is less than 4 characters or something, and I'm going to just if title controller dot text field is not empty, then I execute this. Otherwise, you can return null or something. Okay, now let's try to add without doing anything. It's just still adding. Let's reload the app. Let's try to add without any character. And you see, it's not adding nothing. And last time it's added the blank because we have to clear the text controller after adding. Okay, perfect. Now this is for the to manage the categories. Now for the total products, let's minimize this category and open up the products folder, and inside the presentation folder we have created this screen folder, and inside the screen folder let's create the new file. Let's say product screen dot file, and here let's create the stateless let's create the stateful widget, and let's send this to product screen and return here scaffold. Okay, keep the body column, let's make it blank for now. Let's give the app bar and give the title here text. Let's say manage products. Now open up the home screen and to this container total products. We'll navigate navigator.push. In the route we use the matriarchal route and build that product screen. Okay, now if you open up this product total products, we'll move to this page screen. Okay, now inside the domain folder let's create a new folder, models, and Let's create the new folder again, repo. Okay, perfect. Inside the models folder, let's create new file, product model dot file. Okay, let's create the class product model. Extend this with the equitable. Compare the class properties. Okay, now let's create the model for product model. Let's write the class property will have string id and title in string format, and we'll have the image product url, product image url, and we'll have the product description. Let's say this description, and price in double format, and will also have category name, and we'll have the date time. Let's say create it. And now over here, let's create the constructor for all these class properties. Require these all to the constructor, and also let's press here control n dot and create one missing override, and to the list of this getter of the class properties. We'll provide the id, all the class properties here, title, description, image url, and we have price category name, price category username, and created at okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, and also let's press control and dot to here to generate the JSON serialization. Okay, perfect. Okay, and okay, let's make this, if it's null, then make it nullable string, and for this one also, for the null safety, let's make that nullable. You can show some image here as a default if image url is null, and if description is null, then this provide that. And for this one, if it's null, then so 0, 2, double. Similarly, okay, and also I forgot the discount percent. Require this here, and have to Let's remove this one, and also this one we do not need this. Okay, and so here let's copy this one and paste it here, and it should be similar. Let's copy this. This is going to be collection document field. Okay, perfect. And for the category name also, if null, then we should empty string. Okay, let's keep this one like this. And also let's create the copy with method. Press Ctrl and dot and generate the copy with method over here. And you can see the copy with method that is generated. Now we have this data folder inside the product folder. Let's create the new folder. You can say data source, and also let's create a new folder before INPL. Okay, inside the data source folder, now let's create the new file. Let's say product service dot file, and here let's create the class product service and create the instance of the Firebase Firestore. Getter for the collection reference. Let's say product ref. Let's get the collection path name. Let's say products. Perfect. Now you can okay from the okay let's create the let's copy from the category data source. Okay, open this category folder and data source folder, which is inside the data, and let's copy all these and put it to product service. Okay, let's put all and change this class name to product service. You can change this reference also, product ref, and let's change this to products. Okay, and then this provide here the list of product model. Let's say get all products. Let's change this. Just select this all. Select that and press Ctrl and dot to select all that cart ref and change this to product ref. Okay, and also this one to product. Perfect. Okay, now okay we're fetching the products. Okay, and For this one, we have added the created at field also. So let's display that according to the, order. Let's order that products by category field. This created at field, sorry, according to the current date that we have added. Now provide the field name here and write dot, sorry, give the comma here and make the descending order to true. Okay, and let's send these two products. Okay, let's send this to add product. Similarly, we do not need this one. Send this to product and we'll provide the products ID, the document, and we'll map it. Send this to product and let's remove this one and make it like this. Let's change this to product and change this one to final product, update product. We provide the product model for the update. Change this one to product.id, product.map.toMap, and change this one to product. Okay, and remove this import and save it. Now let's open up the inside the domain folder we have this repo folder. Now let's create the new file here. Let's say product repo dot file and let's create the abstract class product repo, make it abstract. Okay, you can copy from the category repo for the faster development. Let's import that product model, create the function list of future function of the list of the product. Let's say get products and also create the white function to add the product. We'll provide the product model with the function by, sorry, okay, for this one delete product, we'll provide the ID only for deleting and also for the updating. Let's copy this one and paste it here. We are updating the product. Okay, and we're providing the product model to this also. Now open up the inside the data folder we have this repo and pl folder. Now let's create the new file here. Let's say product repo and pl dot file, and here let's create the class product repo npl and extend implement that product repo we have just created to this file. And over here, let's press Ctrl and dot and choose this one, create for missing override. Okay, let's copy this override for the list of product model. Let's put this on top here. Now here we'll define the product service for this one and inject that to the constructor. Press Ctrl and dot to this and create the constructor. Let's remove this required. Okay, make it async and inside the try catch build will return the get all products from the product service. Let's throw the exception here. Failed fetch products. Okay, similarly make it async. We'll return the okay. So this try catch block. Let's return that in try catch block and we'll return the from the product service. We'll return this add product method and we'll throw the exception if we fail to return that. Let's change this to fail to add product. And similarly for the next, let's use the try catch method and return that product service dot get product and let's copy this and paste it here. You can also show what error is it. To delete. Okay, now here create the try catch block and we return the through this product service. Let's make it async and this one also. And return the update product from the product service here. Let's copy this one, paste it here. Let's change this one to fail to update product. Okay, perfect. Now we have this presentation folder which is inside the products folder. Okay, right click on that and click on this new block and give the block name, let's say product, and it will create this folder which has 3 files, state, event and block. Now let's work on this state. Okay, now let's remove this field. Let's create the enum for the product status. Okay, initial loading, loaded and failure. Okay, define here That product status. Also define the list of product model and define the string for to hold the message. Make it nullable. It might be null. And to the constructor, so we at first we'll have empty list of products. Okay, and let's make product status initial at first, and this can be null. And also here, let's skip that class properties. We have product status, products, and message. Make it nullable because this is null, and remove this one from here. Now also over here, let's press Ctrl and dot and create the copy with method also to update this. And open up the product block, and we are getting the error. And here, let's provide the product. Import this block, Flutter block package, and provide here product state. Okay, perfect. Now open up the product event, and we'll create the event class to load the to fetch all products. Let's fetch all products event and extend this with the product event. Okay, and also for the add product event and extend this with the product event, and we are passing from UI product model. Require this in the constructor. Let's remove this required. Make it non-legal. I mean, keep the const here. And similarly, let's copy this and paste it 2 more times and send this to. Let's select this and send this to update product event. We are passing the product model to this one, and let's select this one. Also change this to delete product event, and for this one we are just passing the ID. You can pass product model also. We'll get the ID from the product model also. Now open up the product block, and here to the handler, let's remove this on to create the fetch all product event, and let's separate the handler. Let's say on page all products. Similarly, let's copy this and paste it 3 more times, and change this to add product event, and also change this to on add product. and change this to, okay, change this one to delete product, and change this one to delete product, and similarly this one to update product event and update product. And here let's define the product repo, import that file, and also provide this dot repo here. Okay, and now let's copy this, and let's give the void function. Let's paste that code here, make it a string. Also provide here fetch product event, and let's say event, and provide the product state to the emitter to meet the new state. Okay, and here we first show the loading circle. We meet the loading state. From the state, we have created the copy with method. You can see here we have created the copy with method. This helps to update the state without touching other these things. You can only update particular state. Okay, make the product status loading. Okay, now create the try catch block, and we get the data from the repo, from the Firestore. We get all products, and we put that products to the put that data to the products to the block state. You can see we have defined here in the product state, and also make the product status uploaded or success, and that is for loading the all the products. And if we fail, then we update the product status to failure, and and update this null message, that error coming from the catch block. Okay, similarly, let's copy this one, and below here, let's create the void function, and paste that code here, having that function name, and we have this add product event, and product state to meet the new state and async. Okay, let's copy this, and paste it here for delete and update. Okay, let's copy this function name, and paste it here, And similarly, let's copy this on object product function name and paste it here. Okay, perfect. And remove this add product from here to select product, change that one, and also from change this one to object product event. Now here, okay, we'll define the old list first. We start from state of state dot products. We'll get the list of old product and give the type also product model here. Okay, now we do optimistic update first. Now give the products split operator with split operator to this old list. We add the new list. Change this one to products one. And after BLoC state, adding to the BLoC state, we escape the try-catch block and we update to the repo or Firestore. We add product to the Firestore. From the event, we provide the product. And if you fail, we show this error message, and I will emit this new state, error state. And also we roll back the old list if we fail to add to the repo. Perfect. This is for adding the product, and for deleting the product, let's copy this and paste it here. Let's define the updated list from the old list. We'll compare. Let's send this element to product p1. We compare the old ID from the old list. Let's make it not equals to the ID we're going to pass, and on this to list, and yeah, update to the BLoC state. Give the products that updated products, and also you can make the product status dot load it. That's it for deleting the product in the BLoC state, and we'll perform the we'll delete from the repo Firestore. Okay, try as block. We just copy from above and paste it here, and we give the, if we failed, then failed to add, I mean delete product from the Firestore, then we provide the old list and fill this message error that is coming from catch block. Okay, now let's work on update product, and here also we copy this and paste it here. Let's create the try catch block, and to the try catch block, if we fail, then we just copy this and paste it here, and let's try to update on Firestore. From the event we get the new product. Okay, let's skip product model for this one, and let's update first on, before this Firestore, let's update on block state also. We map the old list and return if id from the old list equals to id from the event that we are passing, then we provide the event.product. Else product. Okay, let's change this to this E2P for proper readability. Give the semicolon here. Okay, and run this to list and give the semicolon. Okay, and update the block state. Okay, make the product status not loaded, and also let's keep the products that updated product, updated list of product, and this is for updating. Okay, now open up the main.dart file, and here let's below this let's create the block provider and create the block that we have just created, and the repo product repo impl, and with your product service also. Okay, this is called dependency injection. Okay, and you can use get it. I'll make that tutorial later about the dependency injection, how to use that. Okay, now let's open up the product screen, and let's remove this column from here and create the list view. Sorry, let's create the block builder here, into the builder. Okay, let's provide here product block, give the product block here and product state, and to the builder write the condition if this is state, if state dot product status equals to product status dot loading, then we'll return the in the center widget we'll return the circular progress indicator with a semicolon here, and also write the condition if state dot product status equals to product status dot failure, then we return the states. Okay, let's show the text, give the file in the center widget will show the message, and also let's write the condition if state dot products is empty, if there is empty list in the products, then we'll return the center widget to the child widget text, let's say empty products, let's style this text style, give the font size 0.6 and make the font weight perfect. Okay, and if this if also write the condition if state the product status equals to product status are loaded, then returns their list view, and if nothing above happened, then simply let's remove size box dot shrink. Let's return this size box. Okay, you can see there is nothing in the products collection product list, and now if state dot product status is loaded, then we return the new builder. To the item builder we return the list type, let's keep the semicolon here, and let's define the simple product, give, define the simple product here. This index is coming from the item builder, and also let's give the item count, the length of the product, and give the title text that product dot title, and similarly let's give the leading, so image from the network here that's coming from Firestore image URL, and let's give the subtitle also. In subtitle we'll show the price of the product, Okay, perfect. Okay, now below here, let's create the floating action button. Floating action button. Leave the onPress function blank, and also let's keep the child to the floating action button icon. Keep the icon to the child. Let's keep the add button, and let's save it. And you'll see this floating action button. Okay, perfect. And let's remove this and give the arrow. Let's show modal button sheet when pressing this floating action button will show the modal button sheet. So modal button sheet will build the column and give the children there. Okay, perfect. Okay, we have created the, let's show the text right here. Pro this style is text style, give the font size 24 and make the font weight dot bold and choose it. Now if you click on this, you'll see this modal button sheet with this text. Okay, now let's wrap this column with the padding widget. Okay, to all side by 20, and then let's see. Okay, perfect. And also below this text, let's give the size box and give the height of 15. And here we have created my text field dot widget inside the common folder, which is inside the core folder in widgets folder. Here let's import that my text field and give the controller. Okay, I come on top, and here let's define the stateful widget and define the final title controller, text editing controller, and final description. Text editing controller. Okay, give here title controller, give the hint text, first write product title. Similarly, let's copy this one and give the side box here. I have 10 only and paste the code here. Change this to description, and let's say it's going to look okay, perfect, looking cool. Okay, and we'll have other fields also. So let's make this so modal button sheet is scroll control, make it scrollable, make it true, and also let's wrap this column with the widget called single child scroll. Okay, now we have, let's copy this with the size box and paste it here. Change this to description controller and also paste here and change this one to, sorry, let's um, change this one to description controller and come on top, and also let's copy this and paste few more times. Let's change this to image controller and this one to price controller and also paste another times, and we have discount controller. Okay, change this one to image controller. Enter image URL and here price controller. Enter price, let's say in dollar. Okay, let's keep enter price. Okay, similarly, let's paste one more time. Let's copy this and paste it here and send this to discount controller and enter discount rate important, and let's see how it's going to look, how form it's going. Be looking cool. And also let's give the size of here, give the height of let's give 15, and we have created the my button widget over here. Let's give the button title, let's just save now, make the on-page fonts on blank for now. Let's give the colors dot green. Let's give green next and color. And let's see how it's going to look. How it's looking. Okay, perfect. Now let's wrap this my button with the size box. Give the white double dot infinity, and that button will look good. Okay, perfect. And also let's give size box below this my button around let's see 30. Okay, perfect. Okay, now come on top, and over here we define the selected category, make it the no label category. Okay, and also let's dispose this all controller, text editing controller. make selected category now. Okay, and okay, before image URL over here, this my text field. Okay, now just create the block builder here. Import that category block and also category state, and we define the categories. We get the categories from here, and we return the drop down form field. Let's keep the type string here. Okay, this is the list of items, drop down item. Let's map these categories to show in the drop down. Change this to list. We return the drop down menu item. We give the type also here, string, and we can give the value. Okay, e dot. Let's send this to category or the readability. Give the you can give the value title. Okay, for the child, let's show text widget that title. Okay, perfect. And also you can show the initial value. Selected category we have defined on top. And also let's give the hint text widget. Let's say select category, and for the on-changed console, we review the UI, update that selected category, that new value. This will give the new value. Okay, perfect. Now let's open, and you can see here the drop down button. Okay, now let's give the size box here, height of 10, to create the space between the drop down and this text field. Okay, perfect. Okay, and also let's decorate the drop down over here. We'll give the decoration into decoration, give the border, outline input border, and you'll see this kind of this. And roll down and over here now. Okay, let's define a title, title controller dot text dot string, and for the description also let's define description controller dot text dot string, and for the image URL also we'll provide the text, and for the price also we pass the discount controller text, and if it's null we set it to 0, and for the wait, this is for price controller, and for the discount we pass the pass to double, if it's null we set it to 0, and let's try the condition if title is empty, sorry, or selected category equals to null, then let's return. Okay, now over here, come up here, inside this build context let's define the product block, give the type product block, and come down again over here. Okay, else then we will add the product. Let's give the event name, and give the particular, let's define the product model here. Okay, for the ID, we'll give the get time dot now 2 milliseconds since oops, it's the integer format on this to string. And for the title for the description for the discount, and for the category name, here give the selected category. Okay, it's the null. We have set it to null. Let's give the null check here and give the current date and time to create it at. Okay, and after adding happens, we'll navigate the model sheet, model dialog, and also let's show scaffold machine. I mean snack bar with the content text. It's a product added, and let's change the background color also. It's a snack bar. I set it to green. Okay, now let's try to add new product. Okay, open up the, let's try to add anything. Title, product description, and let's put the image URL. Let's go to the amazon.com and let's search for images and go open the new tab. Let's open the image in this tab and let's copy this image URL and let's paste it here and select the category. Let's say shorts 200. Let's keep the discount 20 and click on the save now, and the product has been added. Okay, and if you reload the Firestore, Firebase console, and as you can see, this new collection has been created, and you can see one document here with this ID, and you see the fields are filled up with this image URL, but it's not showing here. Okay, open the main.dat file and to here let's fetch all products. Let's reload that and let's see. Okay, as you can see here, now let's try to add another one. Title 2. Hello, let's put the image URL. Let's select the category. Let's put a 300 for that. 30% discount. And let's click on save, and you see new product has been added. And if you reload this Firebase console, you can see new document has been added. Okay, now here open the product screen, and we have this list tile, and let's give the trailing property to the list tile, and let's keep the row here and give the children. Let's keep icon button, make the on press function blank, and for the icon, let's keep the icons dot delete. And similarly, let's copy this icon button and paste it here, and let's change this delete icon to, sorry, let's keep it delete, and let's change this delete icon to edit. Save it, and you will see error. Make the main axis size to minimum for the row, and it will fix this. Now for this delete, we have defined this product block on top. Now let's execute this delete product event, and for the ID we'll define the single product here. Let's give the product ID, and let's try to delete, and it will be deleted. And if you see in the Firestore, you will see only one document. Okay, and let's copy this, and let's show dialog, and let's build alert dialog. Give the title text, you see your, you want to delete. Give the action, uh, text button for the on paste. Let's navigate to dot pop, execute the navigator to close the that alert dialog. Let's say cancel, and also let's create another text button and make the on press function blank, and let's paste that code here. Let's give the child test. Say okay, and after running this, we pop out the model, and if you click on it, and as you can see, you see this. And also let's show the scaffold and a snack bar. So snack bar, so the text says okay, and let's change the background color also. to green color. Okay, now let's try to delete, and it will be deleted, and you'll see this empty products text, and you'll see snack bar. Okay, perfect. Now let's try the product. Let's change this to 3. Okay, now let's create another file inside the screen folder. Let's say edit product screen.dart file, and here let's create the stateful widget and send this to edit screen.dart file, and scaffold, return the scaffold here with the app bar, and give the title edit this product. Okay, now also let's define here product model, and require this. Okay, now open up the product screen again, and we have here edit icon button. Here let's navigate from here. Let's navigate to that screen. Put here material page route. Through the material page route, we'll build this. In the builder, we'll put this edit screen. We'll provide the product. Okay, now if you click on this, you will go to that file. I mean that screen. Okay, and here let's define the text editing controller. And this let means we are going to use that letter. Okay, and also for the description controller, let's copy this all. For the price, and for the discount, and for the this one, for the top down category, we make the nullable string, and when this page loads, we'll provide this title controller because we have defined here with the let keyword. We give the text editing controller text data from the widget, we keep the title here. Similarly, for the description controller, we give the text from the widget description. Okay, we are getting this product from here. Okay, we are using the stateful widget, so we are putting here widget before this product. Okay, similarly for image controller, similarly for the price controller, text editing controller, will provide the text that price we are passing from product screen. I can change this to string because it's in double. Okay, similarly for the discount controller, count this to string because it is also in double, and set the selected category. Also widget dot product dot we get the category from here. Okay, perfect. And let's dispose these all controllers below here. Let's dispose title controller to prevent the memory leak. Description controller, and also we have the price controllers, the discounts controller. Dispose this all. Okay. Now let's say one edit product here. Give the body column, and children we will have text. Okay, let's import that my text field. Give the controller a title controller, and you can also give him text. Here's the product title. Let's reload the app. Okay, you see now. Let's wrap this column with the padding widget by 22 all sides. Also here let's keep the side box height of 10, and similarly let's copy this text field and paste it here. Let's change this to description controller and save it. And let's see another text field here. Let's change this to product description. And for the image URL also, the image controller there and with the index. The image URL with the size box here. Height of 10 to create the space. And below here, let's create the size box widget and with the height of 10. And here let's create the block builder. Okay, give the type. Input that product, sorry, category block and category state, and define the categories here. And return drop down form field. Give the type string. We also let's give the initial value that selected category we have defined on top, and give the hint text. Let's select category, and we'll map that categories. Okay, turn this to list because this item is list of drop down. Menu item. Let's return drop down menu item. Then you have to give the type string. Okay, here let's give the value. Let's give the value. Okay, let's send this to get. We get the value from there. Give the title here, and give the text here. Get dot title. And the semicolon here, and make the unchanged blank for now. And set state update to update the UI. Let's give the selected index that we have defined here new value. This will provide the new selected value. Perfect, here you go. And also let's give decorate that drop down. Let's give the decoration. We'll put decoration, and give the label text. Let's say category, and you can also give folder. Let's keep border, outline, border. There you go. Okay, over here, come on top. Hmm. Let's provide size box height 15 for this. Maybe 20. Sorry, let's keep 15 to this and also 20 for this one. Keep it 10. Okay, now this is for category and below here let's create the okay, let's copy this my text field and paste, give the size box here with the height of 10 and here change this to price controller and change this to price and similarly let's give the size box with the height of 10 and paste that code and change to discount controllers. Let's give the dollar sign here. See the dollar sign there now. Let's remove that. So okay, let's wrap this size box with the row and let's discount. Wrap this text field with the expanded widget. Keep the size box here with the width of 10. Let's style this with the font weight bold. Perfect. And now let's copy this one, this row, and for this price also write text price text field also less than this to price, and change this to price controller, and change this syntax to price, and change syntax to discount, and save it. And here we go. Now inside this row, let's give the size box and the height of 10, and input that my button we have created. Now click now, let's change this to it now. And for the onward sponsor, let's make it blank. For the color, let's give the colors dot deep orange accent, and let's see. Okay, let's wrap this elevated button with the size box and give the white double dot infinity. Okay, perfect. Let's change this height by to 25. Okay, and also come on top, and let's wrap this column with the widget called single child scroll view, so that it will be scrollable if the screen is smaller. Okay, perfect. Okay, now let's create the fonts on for editing. Uh, yeah, below here, let's create the fonts on here. Quite update update product. Okay, now let's define the single product. For the title, we will give the title that we are editing, that is coming from the product screen. And for the this one, we'll provide the title controller dot text and trim it. We are getting from the text field, and image URL also dot text, trim it, and also provide the description controller here. Text dot trim it, and also provide the price controller text dot trim it. Okay, we have to parse it to the double price controller dot text. If it's null, then we'll provide 0. And similarly to this one, we pass the text editing controller, discount controller, to double, and for the category name we provide the selected category or define on top. Description also here, and you can also update the time. Let's update the date time if you want, or you can provide the previous date time. Okay, now we update the product. Okay, first of all, let's try the condition. If uh, let's say title controller dot text dot is empty, or selected category is equals to null, and let's so blank. So text field, I mean our dialog, and for the title and category. Give the size text. Okay, let's remove this one and let's try. Yeah. Okay, this function is not doing anything because I'm not executing with that. Okay, perfect. Okay, now else final update equals to widget dot product dot copy it. Now here we'll give the title text title controller dot text dot trim. Okay, we have defined this already. Now let's try to update. Okay, now let's change this to hello three. And then also let's change this to some. Let's send the price. Let's keep 2000. And also let's change to 10 and let's try to edit now. Okay, and let's go back and as you can see it's updated. Okay, and after this execution, now navigate. So navigate will pop out the screen. And also let's show the message of snack bar. Let's show snack bar. Let's show the text. Let's change the background color of the snack bar also to green. And let's click on it and here we go. And if it's empty, and you will see this. Okay guys, now open up the home screen.tar file and over here we have this container. Now for the let's wrap my home container with this widget block selector and let's import the Flutter block package and here let's provide the category, import this, and also here let's provide the category state. Okay, and here give the type integer and let's return here the length of category and let's send this. You can send this to anything. Let's say count or something. Count category. and you can show here from category dot to string, and you'll see we have 5 categories. Now let's try to add another one. So let's see middle tickets. Let's try to add, and if we go back, and as you can see it's updated too. Now similarly, let's add this my home container with the block selector widget, and send this to product block, product state, and you can get the selected state, give the type integer, and let's give the length here, return the product's length, and this will give the count this to string, and you'll see we have 2 products. Now let's try to add some products. Let's delete these all products, and you see we have 0 total products. Let's try to add now. Okay, now open up the browser, and let's try to add this title. Okay. And let's copy the image here. Let's keep the description product. Description. Let's keep the random price name. Let's keep 2000, not 200. Let's keep the discount 40% discount. Let's try to save now, and here we go. Now let's try to add another. Let's source for pant. Okay, let's add this one. Let's clear these all. Okay. Also, let's open this image to the new tab. Okay, and paste it here. Okay, choose the category and set the price. See, 50, and let's give the discount of 10, and try to save. Okay. We now open up the product screen, and search for list type. Okay, here let's keep the max lines 1 by 1. Okay, and also search for add product and roll down here after adding product. Let's clear the controller. Create a controller. Clear all the controller description controller. Let's clear it all and have a price controller. Image controller. Let's clear it all and discount controller. And also let's make selected category to know. Okay, now let's try to add now. Okay, now let's try this send the title. Let's send the price. Let's send this category also. Let's send this to 55. Let's say 4% discount. You know, let's save it and here we go. Okay guys, now let's drag the user app to the VS Code and let's run the app. Okay, we have this lib folder and inside the lib folder we have the features folder. Now let's create new folder inside the features folder for the category. And inside the category folder, let's create three new folders: data, domain, and presentation. Okay, now inside the domain folder, let's create the new folder, models. And also let's create another folder, repo. Okay, open up the admin app and lib folder, features folder, and let's copy the category model that we have created earlier. Or you can create a new one if you want. Open this in the VS Code and let's copy this model. Let's create a new file in the models folder. Let's see category model.dat and paste that code here. Okay, we have to add the executable package. Let's open the terminal and run this command: flutter pub add executable. And if you open up the pubspec.yml file, as you can see, this new package has been added to our Flutter project user app. Okay, now in the data folder, let's create two new folders: data source and let's say repo impl. Okay, inside the repo impl, inside the data source, let's create category, let's say service, category service.dat file. Okay, first of all, let's add the Flutter project to the Firebase. Okay, run this command: Flutter Fire config, and it will fetch available Firebase projects that you are logged in. Okay, select the Firebase project. I'm gonna create for Android only. And it will take some time to register. Okay, as you can see, this file has been created. Now we have to add the Firebase core. Now let's run this command to add that Firebase core package. Flutter pub add Firebase core, and it will fix this error. Now if you open up the browser and click on the project overview, and and reload the app, reload the console, Firebase console, and you will see now two apps, one admin app and one is user app. Okay, perfect. Okay, open up the category service.dart file. Inside it, let's create the class. Okay, and also open up the browser and go to the firebase.google.com/doc/flutter setup. Go to this link and roll down and copy this to initialize the Firebase in the main.dart. Open the main.dart and over here, let's paste that code, make it async. Okay, import the Firebase core and also Firebase option. Okay, save it and stop the app. Okay, open up the category service. Let's create the class here. Category service. Okay, and also open the terminal and let's run this command flutter pub add cloud firestore to use the Firestore service. Okay, now if you open up the pubspec.yml file, as you can see, cloud firestore package has been added to our Flutter project. Now here, let's create the instance of Firebase Firestore. And collection reference, getter of the collection reference, get rep. Okay, give the collection names. It should be similar to this. Sorry, we're using for category. Paste it here. Okay, guys, let's create the function get all categories. Future function list of category model. Let's say get all categories. Make it async. Create try catch block. Get the snapshot from the category collection. and we'll return the documents in the list from map. Now from this snapshot to this docs, we'll map it and convert it to list. Return to category model dot from map data. And throw accepts on if you get any error. Let's say failed to install. Okay, now open up the category repo.dat file, which is in the domain folder inside the repo folder. Let's create the abstract class category repo. Create the method here. Import that category model with all categories. Okay, this model, okay, not the model we have created earlier. It's here. We are not using this model. You can delete that later. Okay, we created category repo. Now let's create another file. Category repo impl.dat file, and here we create the class category repo impl, and we implement that category repo. Press Ctrl and dot to here to create the one missing override. Okay, now let's define category service here. And inject to the constructor. Now return we get all categories to this function. Okay, now let's add the BLoC package. Open up the terminal. Let's run the command flutter pub add flutter BLoC to add the flutter BLoC package. Now if open up the webspec.yml, as you can see, this new package has been added to our Flutter project. Now let's close the VS Code and open the VS Code again. Let's run the app in the emulator. Choose the emulator. It will take some time to run. Okay, let's minimize these folders. Okay, inside the presentation folder, now press right click and you will get this. If you have installed the BLoC extension, now choose this one and give the BLoC name. I'm going to say category. And if you open the folder, as you can see, we have these three new files. Now open the category state.dart file, and over here, let's create the enum for the category status. Initial loading, loaded, success. Sorry, failure. Let's remove this field. Okay, now let's define final category status. Category status to show the category status, and also let's define the list of category model. This model, and define the nullable string to hold the message. And in the constructor, initially category status will be category status dot initial, and category list will be empty. Let's make it empty, and write this dot message. Let's remove this final, and also here let's give the class properties. Okay, make it non-able because message is non-able. Okay, and also let's create the copy with method. Over here, let's press Ctrl dot and generate copy with method. Perfect. Now, if you open the category BLoC, let's remove this one and import the Flutter BLoC package. Change this to category state. Now, first of all, let's open up the category event and let's create the event to load the category. Okay, let's say load on category. And extend this with the category event. Now open up the category BLoC file and remove this to load all categories event that we have created, and let's separate the handler. You can say anything on load. Let's say on load categories. Copy this and over here let's create the void function. It's a void and paste that code here. Right here load categories event. Let's say event and emitter of the to meet the category state. Save it, make it async, and at first let's emit the loading state. We have created the copy with method, as you can see. And make the category status. Loading. Now create the triggers block. Let's get the data from the repo. Okay, over here, let's define the repo. Final category. Import the file. Repo. Provide it in the constructor. Wait. Repo dot get all categories and emit to the block state. Okay, to this empty list. Sorry, we're using the copy with method. Okay, now give the this list categories list get data and make the category status dot loaded. Okay, and if you get any error, let's emit the error. Let's make category status dot failure and give this message that we have defined in the block state that message coming from class block from the Firebase. Okay, perfect. Now open up the main.dart file and wrap this with the block provider and import this block provide Flutter block package and let's remove this and create here category block. Import the category block package and category repo mpl and category service. Okay, inject those service like this, those files. And now if you open up the this screen, product screen, which is in the products presentation folder and over here in the home screen, open the home screen now. Okay, we have this here list view builder to show this list of categories. Now let's wrap this size box with the block builder. Let's import the Flutter block package and here let's give the category block. Give the type here category state and here let's give the condition if state dot category status equals to category status loading, then return the circular progress indicator in the center and also write the condition if state dot category status equals to category status dot load it. We can return the this list view builder. Let's copy this size box which contains code that and paste that here, and below that let's return size box. Okay, as you can see, we see the empty category here now. Now here let's give the state dot categories dot length. Give the length of categories, and also remove this state dot categories. Let's reload the app now. Okay, it's not showing anything because we have to load the category. Open the main.dart file, and it's not loading initially. Over here, write dot add load all categories. Let's reload the app, and you will see now all the categories that is coming from the Firebase Firestore. Okay, let's remove this dot add, and instead of doing that there, let's change this stateless widget to stateful widget, and let's remove this now, and here in the CL state we load that. Provide here category BLoC, and we load that all categories from here. Now reload the app, and let's see the categories, all the categories. Okay, now let's show the latest products and all products, and after that we'll do so product by category. Okay, let's minimize this category folder, and inside the domain folder we have this. Now delete this category model also from here, and delete this one also. Okay, now let's copy the model from admin app to match the exact. Okay, open the products folder and domain folder models. Let's copy this product model. Copy this, and close this file and paste here. Okay, and open the product list.dart file, and provide here product model. We do not need those two. Let's copy one of the image link for now, and delete this also. Import that product model, and for the title with one. Okay, for the image URL, let's paste that code. Link, image link. Let's give the price to 2000. Keep the discount 20. Let's keep the category name anything. Shoes, and you can give the created ad. Let's give deadline dot now for now and save it and reload the app, and you'll see only one product here. See this Okay, guys, now to this data folder which is inside the products folder, let's create two new folders. Let's say one data source and another one repo impl. Okay, inside the data source folder, let's create new file. Let's say product service dot file, and here create the class product service, and let's define the instance of the Firestore database. Okay, create the instance of the Firebase Firestore, and let's create the function to show all the products. List of product model. Let's say get all products. Create the track as block. You define the, let's get the snapshot of the, okay, first of all, let's create the getter for the collection reference. Collection dot collection. Okay, open the Firebase console and let's copy this collection name and paste it here. It will be similar. Get all the products from the collection and we'll return the document to show in our app. Make it await, and we'll map the document. Let's convert this to list. And return the document to show in our app. Get the data, add map string dynamic, give the semicolon here, and throw exception to get any rule. Let's say fail to fetch or products. Okay, similarly, let's create the function to fetch latest products. Create the future function. List of product model. Let's get latest products. Make it async. Create the tag block. Okay, let's copy this code and paste it here. So here we'll order by field. This one created ad. Let's copy this created ad and paste it here. And in the make the descending true to show the latest product. And also let's give the limit. One is to show the 5 products list. And let's copy this and paste it here. It's a fail to fetch latest product. Okay, similarly, let's create the function to fetch products by category. Let's say get products by category. We'll provide the category name. Make it async. And let's copy this and paste it here. Create the tiger as block and paste it here first. And also let's copy this one and paste it here. Let's remove this and product by, let's change it like that and save it. And over here let's remove this and write the where. Okay, open up the browser again and we have this category name field. Let's copy that and paste that there and give this is equal to this category. That's it. Now we have this repo folder which is inside the models folder. Now create the new file product repo.dat file, and here let's create the abstract class. Create the class product model and let's make it abstract. Create the method with products. Similarly, let's copy this and paste it here. Let's send this to get all products and send this to get latest product, and similarly paste one more time and let's send this to get products by category, and we'll provide the category here. Okay, now open up the repo impl folder and create the new file there. Let's say product repo impl.dat file, and here let's create the class product repo impl, and we implement that product repo that we have just created. Import that product repo file and click on this press control and dot to over here and create three new machines override. Over here let's define the product service and provide the product service to the constructor, and we can now return here with all products. Get latest products here, and we return here get products by category. Perfect. Now let's delete this BLoC folder and press Ctrl and dot to the Ctrl and press right click and to this presentation folder and so this one new block. Click on that and give the block name. I'm gonna say product, and it will create the block folder, and we'll have these three files. Now open the product state.dat file and we create enum for the product status. We'll have initial, loading, loaded, and failure, and also we'll have another enum for the to show the latest products status, and this will also have an initial, loading, failure. Now let's remove this field. List of product model to show the products, Define the list of product model to show the latest products, and also product status. Define the product status to show the product status, and for the latest product status also. And to hold the message, make it nullable. Keep the curly bracket here, and as default, make the products blank. And similarly, latest product, make it blank. And make the product status dot initial, and for the latest product also, it will be initial at first. Okay, now give the class properties here. We have products, latest products, product status, and message. Okay, make this object nullable, list of object. Okay, and let's remove this final. Let's control and dot over here and generate copy with method. Okay, now open up the product block dot file, and let's import the Flutter block package. Give the product status class here. I mean product state class. Okay, open up the product event. Now let's create the event to load products. Load products by category. Let's say load products event. Extend this with the product event. And similarly, let's copy this and paste it here. Let's change this to load latest product, and similarly paste one more time, and change this to category. We are passing the I mean category name. Create the constructor for this. Okay, make it const. Now open up the product block.dat file, and here let's define your product repo first. Provide it in the constructor. Remove this product event, and we have load, load products event. We separate the handler. Let's say on load on products. Let's copy this and paste it two more times. Change this to load products by category event, and load latest product event. Let's change this to onload products like that. Sorry, onload this product. Just copy this and over here let's do the write function and paste that here. Make it async. And first we limit the loading state. We give the product status dot loading. Okay, create the try catch block and let's get the data from the repo. With all products and we limit to the block state. Give the products that data now and make the product status dot loaded. Okay, and here we limit the failure state. And fill up that message that error coming from the catch block. Okay, perfect. Now let's copy this one. Onload products by category. Here, let's say filter by category. Create future function, write function, similarly like before. Let's paste that function name, make it async. Give here load products by category event and we make the new state. Let's copy this for the loading state. Paste it here. Create the try catch block and define here the data to get the product by category. Go dot get products by category from the event we are getting the category. Okay, and let's copy this one. Okay, exploded state, success state, and paste it here. And do the data here, and that's it. And also let's copy this for the failure state and paste here. Okay, similarly, let's copy this on load latest product and create a future function. Paste that function name here and make it async. Okay, and Click the event here, load the latest product. Look at the product state. Okay, we have created a separate status or this one. Okay, create the try catch block. Define the data to get the data. Get latest product and we emit the data to the latest product list. And make the latest product status dot load it. And so the failure here. Hit the semicolon here. Okay, now open up the main.dart file and let's convert over here. Let's press Ctrl and dot and scroll down, and you'll see this convert to multi-block provider. Click on it, and you can now add multiple blocks here. Now here, let's create the product block. Give your product repo impl and product repo service, product service. Save it and open up the home screen now. And over here, we'll load all the products. Give your product block. Load products. Okay, let's copy this and paste it here. Initially, we'll load all the products and latest product when app loads. Okay, now let's close this terminal and on the app, and we have this category list view builder, and below that we have the latest product list view builder. Let's wrap this side box with the block builder, and let's send this to product block and product state, and write the condition if state dot product status, sorry, state dot, for this one, latest product status, product latest product status dot loading, then we will become center circular progress indicator in the center. Okay, similar. Let's try the condition if state or latest product status dot loaded. Then we'll return this list view builder. Let's copy this size box, code this size box up to here and paste it here. And here, let's return size box if nothing happened. Okay, roll up, and now we are currently showing this static product list. Let's change this to state dot product latest products dot length, and to here also state dot latest product. Let's reload the app and let's see. And you'll see the latest product now here. We have three products, showing three products. One, two, three. Okay, similarly, roll down and we have this grid view builder. Let's wrap this grid view builder with the block builder, and here let's change this to product block and product state, and we'll show the circular progress indicator. Write the condition or if state dot product status equals to product status dot loading, then also circular progress indicator. Similarly, write the condition here if state dot product status dot loaded. Then we return this build view builder. Let's code this. For this, and here return the that grid view builder and return size box here. Okay, and also on top here, write a condition if state dot product status if state dot products dot is empty, then we return the text, right? Products here. With the style here, text style, make the font size 20 and make the font weight content dot bold. Okay, perfect. Let's reload the app. Okay, here let's give the length of that product. similarly to this one. Reload the app and remove this also. So the products from the Firebase. Okay, now you see the all the products there. Okay, and everything is same. Okay, now let's show the particular product, specific product on clicking this category. Now in common top, here let's define the selected category in the string format. Let's say select string selected category equals to all. Let's remove this product list also from here. Okay, define the global variable for selected category in string format like this here, and roll down. We have this in the category list view builder here. We have the condition if index equals to 0, then we are returning this container. Let's wrap this with the let's open this my cat container, and here let's wrap this with the widget called gesture detector and give the on tap function here. Let's hover over to that on tap and let's copy this from there and define it here. Require it here and give the on tap here. Okay, now open up the home screen and now let's give the on tap blank for this and for this one also. And make the selected category equals to all on selecting this all tab. Okay, in the set state, and we'll fetch all products on tapping all tab. Load all products. Okay, for the age active, right here, selected category equals to all. Okay, similarly to this, on tapping the particular tab, we'll give this selected category title. And we'll load the Load product by category. Sorry, give the type product block. Give the event name here and give the category name. Yeah, title here to the category. And for the is active, let's make selected category goes to category dot title. Okay, now let's reload the app and let's see. Okay, now click on the pants and you'll see pants. Click on the shorts. You'll see shorts. And for the sweaters, there is no products. And the shoes also there is no products. Guys, now let's create authentication. Okay, inside the features folder, let's create new folder. Let's say auth, or you can say user. Okay, inside the user folder, let's create three new folder: data, domain, and presentation. Okay, inside the presentation folder, let's create screens, and also let's create widgets folder. Inside the screen folder, let's create new file. Let's say login screen dot file, and here let's create stateless widget. Let's change the class name to login screen. Let's return here scaffold. Give the body center widget child text for now. Let's write the login screen. Okay, inside the domain folder, let's create two new folder. Let's say models and main report. Okay, inside the model folder, let's create new file. Let's say user underscore model mdl.r, and here let's create the class. Let's say user model. Okay, and extend this with the equitable class. Okay, click over here, control and dot, and choose this one, create missing override. Okay, let's remove this comment. Okay, here let's create the class properties. We'll have user id, uid, string name, and string email. Create the constructor of these. Press control and dot. With the const here. Okay, required all these class properties to the constructor, and also press control and dot and generate this sessions realization. Okay, remove this. We do not need this, and also this one. And also let's create copy with method. Press control and dot to here. Okay, so this one, generate copy with method. Here is the copy with method. Okay, now inside the data folder, now let's create two new folders. Let's say data source And also let's create repo impl folder, repo impl folder, and let's create new file in the data source. Let's say auth service dot file and create the class auth service. Okay, now open up the terminal and let's run this command to add the Firebase auth package. Here, let's run this command flutter auth add Firebase auth to add the Firebase auth package to our Flutter app. Okay, now if you open up the pubspec.yml file, as you can see, this new package has been added to our Flutter project. Okay, open up the auth service. Okay, first of all, go to the Firebase console and hover over to this security and select this authentication. Click on the get started button. Okay, choose this one, email and password, and enable this and click on save. Okay, perfect. Now this email and password authentication has been enabled. Okay, if you want to add a new provider, you can click on this add new provider and choose a specific authentication provider. Okay, now let's define the instance of the Firebase Firestore and Firebase Auth. Firebase Firestore. Okay, import this cloud Firestore. Okay, let's save this Firestore. Dot instance. Okay, similarly, let's create the instance of the Firebase Auth. Auth instance. Okay, and also create the getter for collection friends. Let's say user ref. Now return the Firebase Firestore. I'm gonna give the name collection name users, where our user data will be saved. Okay, now let's create the functions for the register user. Give the type user model, import this model file. Let's say register user, let's say register only. And let's require the for registration name. We'll provide the email and password. Make it async. Define the credential. Wait. Now from this Firebase auth instance, we can create the new user. We create the user with email and password. We'll provide the email and password. And we'll save this to Firebase Firestore. Let's define the user. We get the user ID, I mean UID, after we register from this credential. User.uid. User ID should be there. Okay, it should not be null. And we provide the same name and email. And we give the document ID user ID, and we'll save it to the Firestore and return the user. Okay, now let's create the function for login. Future function, let's give the type user model. Let's say login, and will require the email and password. Make it async. Well, let's define the credential and we try to log in. Sign in with email and password. We'll provide the password and email to log in with this. And we fetch user from Firestore after login. We find the doc. Get the particular document ID. And return to our app. As map string. Okay, now let's create the function for resetting password. For this, we provide the email, make it async. And choose this once, send password to reset email to reset the password. Okay, now similarly, let's create the function to log out. And so this one sign out to log out. Okay, similarly, let's create the function to fetch the user from Firestore. Give the type user model, and let's say get user, and give the particular user ID, which ID you wanna fetch. And get the user particular user ID. Let's write the condition if not dot exist and throw exception. Say user not found. Else return to our app that particular from from the this provide return the data as map. Okay, let's create the getter for the current user string to find out is user authenticated or not. Okay. It should be string format. Let's say auth changes. Okay, this is the auth service. Now open up the repo folder which is inside the domain folder, and here let's create the new file. Let's say auth repo dot file, and let's create the abstract class here, auth repo. It will be abstract class, and create the function here user, give the type user model, and this is for register user. For this we'll provide the name, email, and password. And let's copy this and paste it here, and send the function name to login. And for this one we only need email and password. And similarly, let's create the void function for reset password. For reset password we only need email. And also let's create the function for to get the user, particular user by ID. and this is for logout. Okay, now open up the repo impl file, the folder, and let's create the new file here. Let's say auth repo impl file, and here let's create the class auth repo impl, and we are going to implement that auth repo here. Okay, import this file. Okay, over here, let's click Control and dot and click on this create file missing overrides. And here let's provide the data auth service, and provide data auth service to the constructor. Okay, now return get user here. Similarly, return here logout. Similarly, return here login. Similarly, return the registration method, and here return the reset password. Okay, now open up the presentation folder, and here let's create the right click on this and presentation folder, and select this new block. Okay, and give the block name. Let's give the block name user block. Okay, and it will create this block folder, and you will see these three files. Now open up the user state, and let's create the enum here for the auth status. Initial loading. Let's say success or failure, and for reset status we'll have separate status for that. Let's remove this field and also remove this one. Okay, open up the user block, and let's remove this one also. Here import the control and dot and import this flutter block package, and here we'll provide the user state. Okay, open up the user state.dart file again, and let's define here auth status, and we have to hold the define the user model here for the user to hold the user. Let's make it nullable. So define the string to hold the message for error or something. Initially auth status will be auth status dot initial. Okay, write this in the constructor, and this dot user and this dot message. Okay, and also provide the auth status user and message. Okay, make this one nullable. These objects, this user and message is nullable because it's nullable here. Okay, and also let's create the copy with method. From here, let's press Ctrl and dot and generate the copy with method. Okay, now let's create the event for register login etc. Okay, open up the user event and here we create the event for this register. Let's say register event and extend this with the user event. And for this we'll provide the name, email, and password. Okay, and provide that in the constructor. Okay, and similarly for the create the event for the login. Let's say login event and extend this with the user event. And create the constructor. And also let's create the event for the reset password. Let's say reset password event and extend this with the user event. For this, we provide the email, provide it to the constructor of the class. Let's keep the const here. Okay, similarly, let's create the event for the logout. Extend this with the user event. And this is for logout and also for the to load the initial user. Let's say load initial user and extend this with the user event. And we create the another event to load the current user event. Extend this with the user event. Have to provide the UID and provide it to the constructor. Okay, now open up the block file, user block file, and Let's remove this handler and here let's import. Let's provide that register event here. Let's give the handler name or function name. Let's say register. Okay, let's copy this and paste it few more times. Okay, this is for login. Let's send this to login. And this one is for logout. Let's send this to logout, and similarly set or give the email name here, reset password event, and let's write here reset password. And for this one uh, for the load current user, to load the current user, say load user. Let's say load current user. Perfect. Okay, open up the user event and okay, we do not need this one. We'll get the current user from here. Okay, now let's create the white function for the register. Let's copy this function name and paste it here. Provide the event here, and for the emitter to emit the new state, let's provide the user state. Let's say emit, make it async, and first we load write emit state.copy with and give the auth state.loading and write the try catch block. Okay, now on top here let's define let's provide the auth repo. Auth repo, this base class, abstract class. Okay, this will handle the auth repo impl and this will execute this function we have created here. Okay, and let's say repo and provide in the constructor here. Now let's get the user. Register from the event. We'll give here name. From the event, we'll give the email. Password. And we update the state. So let's say auth state.success. We are now after registration. We are giving the auth state.success and give the user that you have defined here, okay, to update the state. Okay, and if we get any error, then we show the failure message. Make the auth state failure, and we get the message from the gas block. Okay, similarly, let's copy this and let's say for the login and paste it here. Now change this to, let's copy this login function name and paste it here and change this event name to login event and remove this and change this to login. Provide the email and provide the password for login. Okay, and we'll update the state. We get the we log in and we get the user from the this and we update the block state. Okay, now let's copy this again and paste it here below here and let's change this to reset password and come up and let's copy this reset password and paste it over here. Let's change this one to reset password event and let's remove this one and provide the reset password here. Provide event.email to reset the password and let's remove this. And for the reset password, we have the separate auth status. Okay, reset status. Okay, and for the failure, we saw the message from the gas block. Now, similarly, let's remove this. We do not have to define. And similarly, for the logout, we create the future method. Let's copy this function name and paste it here. Logout event. Let's give the event name event and let's copy this to emit the new state. Make it async because it will take some time to log out. And from the repo, get that logout function and we log out and emit the new state. Okay, reset the state. It will reset the state. Sorry. User state. Okay, and also for create the function for loading to load this user. Okay, let's copy this and paste it here and change this to load all users. Sorry, user. Load user, particular user, specific user by UID. And let's copy this function name and paste it here. Okay, before loading we show the loading. Okay, to show the loading indicator, and change this event name to current user event, and from this repo right here, get user or something. Okay, get user, and provide the user ID. Okay, define the user to update the state. Let's change this to success and give the user that user. Okay, perfect. This is to load the particular user ID, particular user through the ID. Okay, now inside the screen folder, let's create the new file. Let's say auth get dot file to check either user logged in or not. Let's create the stateless widget and let's change this to auth state. And here let's create the stream builder. Okay, over here let's define the instance of the auth changes. Final, let's say auth changes, and we have created the getter of auth changes in the auth service page. Okay, it's a string. Keep it here, and to the builder we write the condition if snapshot. We're getting snapshot from here dot has data, then we return the string, otherwise else we return to login screen. Perfect. Now open up the main.dart file, and instead of providing home that root screen, now we'll keep here root auth get, and from auth get, if its user is authenticated, then it will go to the root screen, otherwise it will move to the login screen. Now open up the main.dart file again, and let's provide that auth user block. Provide here user auth repo mpl and auth service. Okay, you can use the get it for this for the dependency injection. Okay, perfect. Now let's open up the login screen, and also in the product screen we have this profile screen. Okay, let's delete that profile screen, and inside the screens folder let's create that profile screen dot file, and here let's create the stateless widget, and let's send this to profile screen, and let's return here scaffold, give the body center widget, and give the tab text. Here let's say profile screen. Okay, we got the error. Let's open up the root screen, and let's remove this import because we have deleted that, and let's import the profile screen that we have just created. Okay, perfect. And also open up the main.dat file, and let's remove this import also. Okay, now let's minimize this product, and let's create the login screen first. Let's remove this center widget, and let's create the column here, children, and give the text login, and similarly we create the my text field or something. We create the okay, we haven't created text field widget. Okay, let's create the text field widget. I mean reusable text field widget for the user app. We created that in admin app. So give the decoration, input decoration, give the border outline, input border, and save it. Here is our text field, and this text. Let's make main axis element to the center, and you'll see this is the center, and also let's move it to start. Make the cross axis element to start, and also let's give this size box, give the height of 15. Okay, let's wrap this column with the padding widget 20 to all side. Okay, perfect. Give the style, text style. Let's pick font size 20, and make the font weight dot bold. Let's send it to 25. Okay, also let's give the border radius dot circular inside here by 12, and it will create the rounded circular border. And also let's give the text, let's say for this one email, and save it, and here is the new text. And we can also give the prefix icon. Let's give the prefix icon icons dot email, and see. Okay, perfect. And okay, and let's give the controller, text editing controller. Let's define this on top. Let's send this to stateful widget. Let's press Ctrl and dot over here, convert to stateful widget, and define that controller existing controller. Remove this one and yeah, give the email controller. Okay, perfect. And let's make this dynamic. Let's copy this for this text field widget, and okay, over here we have created this common folder. Said that we have this widget folder. Let's create the new file again. Let's say my text field dot file, and let's create the stateless widget. Send this to my text field, and let's return this. Okay, and let's define this controller here. Final text editing controller, and we have this hint text in string format. Define that too. Sorry, hint text, and this icon also. Let's define that final icon, and also let's keep here controller, and here hint text, and also we have to give the obscure text. Let's define that obscure text here. It's a bool text. Okay, now required all this in the constructor, and give here obscure text, and here that icon. Okay, perfect. Now open up the login screen and import that my text field, and for this one we have defined the email controller on top, and give the string name. Let's say enter email, and make the obscure text false for this one, and provide the icon also, icons dot email. Okay guys, this is how you can create the reusable text field. Okay, let's copy this my text field, and first of all let's create the size box, height of 15, and below here let's paste that code, and here you go. Here is another text field. Okay, let's define the controller over here. Let's copy this and paste it here. Let's change this to password controller, and also we have to dispose this controller to prevent the memory leaks. Okay, just dispose these controllers, and here let's change this to password controller, and make the obscure text true. And if you make that obscure text true, and you'll see the password like this in the hash format. Okay, and change this to BLoC, and let's see how that gonna be. Okay, perfect, and let's change this to password, and this will look like this, and look here, let's create the size box, give the height of 10, and look here, let's create the text widget, and let's forgot password. Save it and with the forgot password text. Let's style this little bit. Give the style text style. Let's give the font size maybe 18 and make the font weight dot bold and save it. Okay, perfect. And give the colors dot gray dot shade and let's wrap this with the widget called align and keep the alignment property and let's align this to right side to this one button right and it will move to the right side. Okay, below this align, let's give the size box with the height of 10 and in the core folder we have this common folder and we created this my button reusable widget. Now we are going to use that. Okay, and let's import that my button and change the on-press function, make the on-press function blank and let's keep the button text login and you'll see this and let's wrap this with the size box this button and give the width double dot infinity and save it and here it go and below this button let's give the size box height of 10 and let's create the row and children. Let's copy this text widget from here. Let's copy this text widget and paste it here and change this to not register at or something like that and below here let's give the size box height of 10 and let's paste that code again that text widget and change this to register now or something or sign up and save it and we'll see this. Let's change this one to 18 to create more space there and let's make this main axis alignment center to move this one to center and it look perfect and let's make this not bold or you can decrease the bold to W400 or maybe 600 and let's see. Okay, now looking cool. Okay, and open up the login screen and let's create the new file register string dot file and let's copy this login screen okay, all the codes from here to the register screen and paste it here. Okay, perfect. And also let's create this one for the name controller. Okay, and also do not forget to dispose this name controller. Okay, let's select change the class name control D. Okay, change this to register screen. Okay, perfect. And change this text to register. Okay, open up the login screen and Wrap this text with the widget called gesture detector and give the ontap function. Now navigate uh, to the register scheme from the login screen. Import that register screen. Okay, perfect. And now we'll move to the this screen, register screen. Let's copy this navigation and paste it to here also. Okay, let's wrap this with the gesture detector. Make the on tap function blank and paste that code. And instead of register screen, import that login screen and change this to login. Okay, let's change this text to already registered with the question mark, and here we go. And also this text button text, change this to register. Perfect. And we do not need this forget password. Remove this text. Let's remove this side box and change this side box to 15. Okay, we have another field also. Let's copy one text field and above here let's keep this side box height of 15 and paste that code and change the controller name to name controller and let's say the name, make the obscure that one. Okay, let's change this to person. Here we go. Here is our register screen and here is our login screen. Okay, now let's try to register new user. Roll down and we have this button. Let's wrap this my button with the block builder. Okay, import the Flutter block package and also let's change this to user block. And this one user state. Okay, and write the condition here. If state dot auth state equals to auth state dot loading, then we do nothing. Otherwise, we execute this function. Okay, and let's open up the my button function. Widget, and let's define here the boolean final bool. It's loading comma here, and let's make is loading false initially, and let's show this text to this style. If it's loading, then we show the circular progress indicator, else this text. Okay, open up the register screen again, and here Let's keep the page loading. Write the condition here. If state dot auth status equals to auth status dot loading, then make it true, else false. Okay, perfect. Now here let's define the name controller as name, trim the space from beginning of the text and I mean beginning and end of the space of the text. And also let's define the email controller dot text and trim it. And also for the password, define the password controller and trim it too. Now let's try to register. We have this register event and we're providing name, email, and here we provide the password. Okay, and come over here. Let's wrap this padding with this one block listener. Change this to user block and user state, and write the condition here. If state dot auth status equals to auth status dot failure, then we show the scaffold message. I think we show the snack bar. So snack bar. With the data that we are getting from the state. Change this to string because it's null. Okay, and also you can change the background color. Let's change the background colors dot maybe red. Okay, let's change this to say 300. Okay, now try to register and you will see this message that is coming from Firebase. And also let's write the condition below here. If just copy this snack bar and paste it here. Write the condition here. If state dot auth status equals to auth status dot success, change this to green color. And let's say success message user registered successfully. Okay, and let's reload the app. And click on the register now button and let's say paste 1234 for the username, and this one for 1234 at gmail.com, and give the password paste 1234. And now let's try to register. Okay, we are getting that error. Let's stop the app and run the app again. Okay, first of all, let's open up the login screen until it runs, and we have this button again, my button. Let's wrap this my button with the block builder, and let's import the Firebase, Flutter block package, and change this to, we have this user block, import this, and change this one to user state. And over here, let's write the condition if auth status equals to auth status dot loading. Then we do nothing, otherwise we execute this. Okay, now let's try to register. Change this to test 1234. 1234. Test 1234 at gmail.com. Test 1234. And click on the register. And it registered new user. And now if you reload the Firebase console and click on the users tab, and you will see the register user with the email and password. And similarly, click on the Firestore. Okay, and see, you will see this user collections, and see the document ID, that is the UID, and you'll see the name UID. Okay, and email as fields. Now let's reload the app again, and you are registered and you move to the root screen. Okay, and over here also let's try to log in. Execute this function. Provide here email, trim it, and similarly password key. Okay, after this we have to, sorry, command block here. Let's wrap this padding with the block listener. Change this to user block. Remove this block here and write the condition here. If state dot auth status equals to auth status dot loading. Then we show the scaffold, we show the snack bar, the contain. Okay, we do not have to show here loading. Okay, for the failure status we show the error message that is coming from Firebase, which is stored to the BLoC state. Okay, similarly, let's write the condition here. If state dot auth status equals to auth status dot success, then we show this snack bar. Let's copy this and paste it here. Let's remove this one and change this one to login success. Give the color also. Let's give the color background color to the snack bar. Colors dot green dot shade 300, and similarly give the background color here. Colors dot red dot shade 300. Okay, perfect. After success, we'll navigate. Just pop the navigation, and auth get will handle this. Okay, and copy that and put this to here also. After success, if auth status is success. Okay, now we have this profile screen. Now, first of all, we have to log out to log in. Okay, open up the profile screen and keep the app bar here. App bar, keep the title, text, and right here profile. And you'll see this here. Give the action here. The action icon button. Make the on-press function blank. Give the icons dot logout and execute that logout here. Put this user block and execute that logout event. Okay, and here is the logout. Now click on this logout button and you will move to the logout screen. This is done by this auth get. Okay, now let's try to log in. We have register user with this email. Give the password that you have given and try to log in. Okay, and now we are logged in. Perfect. Logout. Now open up the login screen again and here let's make the it's loading. If it's loading, then we make it true, else false. Okay, let's try to log in again. Okay, perfect. Okay, now open up the profile screen and let's try the user from the Firestore to show the name, email, and password. So let's change this stateless widget. Press Ctrl and dot and change this to stateful widget. And inside the init state, initially we load the uh, current user. Okay, let's define the UID to get the current user from the Firebase Auth. Import this package, get the instance. From the instance, we'll get the current user and user ID. We get the null check here. It means we are sure that there is user ID and write the condition if user ID not equals to null. Then we load the user from the Firestore. User block. Load current user and UID we're passing from here. Okay, perfect. Now let's remove this and create the block builder here. Give the type user block. Provide here user block and user state. And you can get the user. Let's define the user. From the state we get the user. Okay, and write the condition if state dot auth status dot loading. Then let's show this circular progress indicator in the center. And also write condition if user equals to null, then we return the text in the center. Let's say no user found. Else return list view. Okay, and give the children to the list view. And let's create the circle avatar here. Okay, give the child to the circle avatar. Let's give the icons dot person. Here we go. Okay, let's increase the height of that too. Let's give the size 50. Okay, and also let's change the radius of that circle avatar. Let's give the radius. So let's give 60 maybe, or maybe 50. Okay, 50 is fine. And below here, let's give the size box height of 20. And here, let's create the list style and give the leading icon. I mean, leading property. Give the icon stop person, and give the title also. Let's give the title name and subtitle. We get the user from this user. I have defined here. I'll save it, and here is the user. Okay, let's copy this and paste it here. Let's give the size box first. Let's give the height of 20 and paste it here too. Okay, let's change this to email maybe. Email, and you can change this to email, and you will see the email. Okay, this height is quite large, make it 10. Okay, and below here, let's give this size box, give the height of 20 maybe, and we have this my button. Let's make on press blank and give the text button text. Send this to logout, and let's see how it's going to look. Okay, here we go. Now come on top and let's give the padding to this list too. The padding 22 all side. Okay, now looking cool. Now let's remove this logout from here. We do not need that there, or you can keep that. I'm going to remove. Let's comment this, and let's copy this logout function, paste it here. Okay, you can also to make this you can separate this function somewhere down here or somewhere. Let's say logout to make clean code. Let's copy this, remove that, and paste it here. Okay, and you can execute this function over here like this also, and it will look clean. And we can also separate this somewhere below, like extract method or extract to date visit. I'm gonna keep it as it is. Okay, now let's try to log out, and we're moved here. Now let's try to register again. Let's say no, no, 1234 gmail.com. Try to register, and now we're registered and move to the root screen, home screen, and you see the name Noah gmail.com, and reload the Firebase console, and there you can see this document ID. You see this user, and also in the authentication here. Okay, perfect. Now let's log out and let's create the forget password screen for the to reset the password. Okay, let's create here a new file. Let's say reset password screen dot that file, and here let's copy the login screen. Okay, let's copy the login screen and paste it to reset password screen. Paste it here and then this class name. Let's select this Control D to select login screen and send this to reset password screen. We only need email to set. Let's remove from here also. Okay, and change this to password reset email sent, and also let's send this success to reset status. Okay, reset success or something. Okay, because we have given here, you can see we have defined the reset status here, and in the block instead of success we showed here we have updated the status by reset the status. Okay, and come down. Let's change this to reset password, and similarly remove this one from here, and also from here let's remove one side box. Okay, and remove this one also, this login event, and change this to reset password event. Will provide the email controller dot baseline equals to me to, and everything is good now, and also we can keep this. Okay, open up the login screen first, and let's wrap this text with the forget password text with the widget called gesture detector. And let's navigate to that screen. Sorry, set password screen. Click on the forget password now, and now here we are moved to this. Okay, open the reset password screen, and let's send the this one to send okay, you can say anything there. And also here let's change this to enter your email to reset password for this syntax, because it will look cool. And you can send the button also, something like send reset link or send, yeah, send, let's say send request link, something like that. Okay, now let's try to send test with the appropriate email and click on the send request, and you will see password reset email sent to, and you move to this screen. Okay guys, now let's create cart functionality. Okay, we have created this cart screen earlier. Okay, let's minimize this auth folder and let's open this cart folder. Inside this cart folder, we have domain folder. Inside domain folder, let's create two new folders. One going to be model and another one repo. Okay, now let's create a new file inside the model folder. Let's say cart model dot file, and here let's create the class cart model, and let's give the properties to this class. We'll have ID, product ID, which product we are adding to the cart, and title, product title, image URL, product price. We have discount also, and quantity, and boolean. It's selected boolean. Let's say is completed. Okay, now let's create the constructor. Press Ctrl and dot and choose this one. Create the constructor. Okay, now let's extend this with the equitable package and press Ctrl and dot over here and create one missing override. Select on that and give the class properties here. We have title, product ID, image URL, price, discount, quantity. It's completed. Okay, give the const here. Okay, press Ctrl and dot and let's create send it JSON serialization and also copy with method. Okay, let's remove this. We do not need that. Also remove these two lines. Okay, now open up the data folder, and inside the data folder, now let's create two new folders here. One going to be data source and another one, it's going to be repo IPL. Okay, now let's create the new file inside the data source. Let's say cart service dot file, and here let's create the class cart service, and let's create the instance of the Firebase Firestore. Firebase Firestore. Let's say Firestore. Firebase Firestore dot instance. And similarly, to get the user ID, define the instance of the Firebase Auth. Okay, and you can get the current user ID. Let's create the getter to get the current user ID from this auth. Can get the current user UID. Skip the null check here. And also collection reference. Let's say cart reference. We create the getter for the cart reference. Okay. Open up the Firebase console again, and we have this users folder. And inside the users folder, to this particular document ID, we'll have the separate collection, which is going to be sub collection. Okay. Let's copy this main collection name, and we go to the document, particular document ID, and let's keep the collection name, let's say cards. Okay, perfect. Guys, now let's create add product to the card function. It's going to be void function. Let's provide the card model. That's the card item. Make it async, and define the document. From this card ref, we'll give this product ID, and we'll add it to this document, this card item to map. Okay, now let's create the function in a string to show the list of the card model. Get all card list. Okay, let's get card. From this card reference, we get the snapshot, and we map it and convert it. Let's change this to snap, or maybe snapshot. And from this snapshot, we get the documents and show it to our app by mapping it. We get the document from here, and provide the document to show in our app. Convert it to list. Okay, and similarly, let's create the function to for the increment quantity. Let's say increment quantity. We only need product ID. Final doc. Final snapshot. Get the document. Write the condition if snapshot dot exists. Okay, let's return if not snapshot is exit. Define data. From this snapshot, we get the data as map string dynamic. Let's define the current quantity. Get the current quantity, particular field, quantity field. If it's empty, let's say it's 1. Oh wait, and I will update the document. Dot update. Okay, update the particular field with the current quantity by 1. Okay, and similarly for the decrement quantity, let's copy this and paste it here. Let's change this to decrement quantity, and we provide the product ID for which product quantity we are increasing or decreasing. For this one to decrease, and we get the snapshot, and if snapshot doesn't exist, then we return and we get the data from the snapshot in particular field, and we update. Okay, this time let's write the condition if current quantity is greater than 1, then we decrease by -1. Okay, for this one. And similarly, let's create the function to remove from quantity. I mean remove from cart. We need the product ID. Which product we are going to delete, and delete it from the cart collection that we have defined here. Okay, and also let's clear the function to clear the quantity. I mean clear the cart function, and let's say clear cart list. Make it async. Final snapshot. Just define your snapshot. Get all the reference from this card. Create the for in loop. For doc in this collection. From this collection, we get the docs and we loop it to delete all the reference and we delete it. Okay, this is to delete. Let's copy this. This remove from cart and this one and paste it just below here. And after that, write this function. Okay, now let's create the function for toggling. Okay, let's write the future function. Let's the toggle select. And for this one, we provide the with product where product ID we are going to, and also we provide the value which product ID we are going to select or not select or on select. From this collection reference, we get the document and provide the which document, and we update the field. We'll have this selected field. Let's open up this card model and we have, let's copy this and paste it here. And we also provide the value. Okay, and let's get the function for the select all. For this one, select all. For this one, we'll provide the boolean value. Make it async. Get the snapshot from the collection reference. Card reference. Get all the card reference and define the batch. Okay, and loop the batch for in. Loop the document. Write a condition for var doc in snapshot dot documents. Then we'll update the batch for the document. Give the document reference and provide the data. By looping, we can make. Let's copy this and paste it here. And give the new value. and commit the batch. Okay, perfect. This is for select all. Okay, we get the snapshot and define the batch from the Firestore and loop the batch to the document in the document snapshot and commit the batch. Okay, now let's create the new file inside the repo folder, which is created in the domain folder. Let's say cat repo dot file, and it's going to be abstract class. Let's create the class cat repo, make it abstract. We're seeing the list in the string cart model, list of cart model, get cart, and similarly for add product to cart in the void function, product to cart, and we're providing the cart item. That's the item only. And here the function from to remove from the cart. We provide the product ID to this. And get the function to clear the cart, your cart. And similarly for the increment and decrement, quantity. For this, we are providing the product ID. Let's copy this and paste it here. Increment quantity. For this one also, we are providing the product ID, and let's remove this. And this is for toggle checkbox or something. Select, check, toggle select. Okay, and we are providing boolean value also for this one, and for another method also for the select all, we are providing the value only for this. Okay, and we have created this repo mpl file. Let's create the new file here, which is inside the data source. Let's create the new file here. Oh, sorry, cart repo mpl dot file, and let's create cart repo mpl, and we are going to implement that cart repo here. Okay, press Ctrl and dot to this, and it will select this create eight missing overrides. Okay, and provide the let's define the cart service here. Import this file service, and provide it to the constructor. Now return the add product to cart here. Provide the item here, and here let's return the clear cart, and let's copy this one and cut this one and paste it here. Get cards. Let's got this remove from cart also, and paste it below here. And similarly, return the service. That decrement quantity we provide the product ID to this, and similarly we return the increment quantity method here, and here we return the selector that we have created in the service card service, and here we return the double selector. Okay, now we have created this presentation folder. Right click on this and choose this one, new block. Click on this new block, and let's keep the name, block name cart, and it will create this new folder block here. Okay, inside this folder we have three pages: cart state, cart event, and cart block. Let's work on the cart state. Now here let's define the cart status. Let's create the enum for the cart status. Initial, loading, success, and failure. Okay, now let's remove this field, and let's define this that cart status here, and similarly let's define the list of that cart model. Import that cart model. Let's say cards, and to hold the message, define the string, nullable string message, and to this constructor let's make cards initially empty list, and make the cart status initially, and write this dot message is null as default initially. Okay, and give the properties, the class properties here. We have cart status, cards, and message. Okay, give null check here because message is nullable. Okay, let's remove this final, and we'll get the error in cart block. Now let's keep the cart state here. Let's remove this import. Okay, import the Flutter block package. Remove that and import this Flutter block package. Okay, now open up the cart state.dart file again, and right click on this property, class property, and let's create the copy with method also. Perfect. And also let's create the getter for to get the length of the cart. Okay, let's create the getter over here. Get total items. From these cards, we get the length of the items and also create the boolean for each all selected. Is not empty and cards dot every. Okay, this is for this one. And also let's create the getter for the total price. From these cards, write the condition where that condition if E is selected, then with for list, keep the initial value 0 and let's change this to previous value to sum and this one to E readability. And let's define the okay over here. Let's define the final discounted price because we have discount also. From this E we get the price and we subtract the price from the discounted percent. Okay, final is total price with the subtracting with the discounted price. Okay, like we have 200 price and it's 20% is the price and we multiply like this. Okay, and we return this sum. Plus discounted price and multiply with the quantity. Okay, one is selected price is going to be updated and we subtract the price with the discount and return the sum with the discounted price and multiply the quantity with the discounted price. Okay, and we have this cart event Okay, and over here, let's create the event to load the cart. And extend this with the cart event. And write the class name cart, add cart event, add product to cart event, add to cart event, and extend this with the cart event. For this one, we're providing the cart model. Item and provide it to constructor. Make it const. And similarly for the remove, create the remove from cart event and extend the with the cart event. And we'll provide the ID, whose ID we are going to remove, cart ID or product ID, and provide it to the constructor. And similarly, let's create the another class. Let's say toggle. Select item event for the checkbox and extend this with the cart event for this particular checkbox for the particular item. We also have to provide the value and provide the ID and that boolean in the constructor. And similarly, let's create the select all event here and extend this with the cart event. We provide the boolean for this only value and provide it in the constructor. Let's add the cons here. And similarly for the increment and decrement also, let's create the class increment event and extend this with the cart event. And for this one, we provide the ID, increment, provide it to the constructor. And similarly, let's copy this and paste it here for the decrement event. Let's send this to decrement event also. For this one also, we're providing the ID. And also let's create the event for the clear cart event, clear all products in the cart. It's a clear cart event. And extend this with the cart event. We create the constructor also for this one. I'm not providing anything to this with the const key here. Okay, now open up the card block.dart file and let's send this to card. Sorry, we have load card event. Okay. First of all, let's define the repo here. Card repo. Let's say repo and provide this to the constructor to this card block and let's separate this handler. Let's remove this and let's say load card event and similarly let's copy this and paste it here. Let's change this to add to cart event we have created just earlier and let's change this to add to cart and similarly let's paste that code and send this to remove from cart and remove from cart by particular ID, cart ID or product ID and paste it here and let's send this to your cart event. Let's set here cart event and similarly let's paste that code again and we have this increment event and let's change this to increment quantity event and paste it again and let's change this to decrement event and change this to quantity event and paste that code again and let's change this to for the toggle selection item event set toggle item event and at last we have another one toggle selection item what select all event select all event and change to select all event. Okay, and let's copy this function name and create the void function here and paste that function name here and we provide the event and card state here. Load card event file for loading and to meet we provide the card state. Make it async and now first we'll implement the loading state. We have created the compute method to the card status card state and make the card status dot loading so the loading circle before loading the item from the repo or Firestore. Okay, and we emit a list of card model It's a repo, and so we're looping. It's a stream, so we're looping it with the for each. Get all card from here, from the repo, and return the state. This card, the data from here. We get the data and make the card status dot loaded success, and on error we return the error. And we show the error message. Okay, we have defined this message and to the card state and providing this error there. Okay, guys, now let's copy this, add to cart function name, and similarly, let's create the right function here and paste that function name here and provide the add to cart event and cart state to meet the new state. Let's say limit, make it async because it's a user, and create the try catch block and get the old list, old updated list. From the state we get the list of cards, give the type also card model, and you can to this list you can add the new item on the event. Okay, and if you get after this, now you can update, sorry, you can update the state, the new state, and make the cart status success. And if you get any error, please come the catch. Through this copy with, we can hit the message, that message coming from the catch block to string, and also make the cart status failure. Okay, now for the remove from the cart also, let's copy this and paste it just below here. It's going to be white function and paste it here and provide the remove from cart event here also and cart state also to meet the new state. Provide the cart state, make it async. Okay, write the try catch block and let's define the update it from this cart list with this square function. We make the product ID not equals to event.id and it's going to delete and also convert to list so that now we can give the cards that updated list and update the and delete from repo also. And let's copy this and paste it here to the catch block. Okay, similarly, let's copy the uh, increment quantity event and paste it here. Provide the increment quantity event and emitter card state. Look at the sync and write the try catch block. First of all, we update the block state. We increase to the block state. Map is cut. We write the condition if from this element we get the product ID and we compare it this ID to the ID that is coming from the event and we return this quantity. We make this, we add the quantity with by 1 and return the and we update the block state. First, let's copy this, got this, and paste it here and give the cards that updated list now. Okay, convert this to list and update the repo also. Provide the ID. And let's copy this and paste it here. Perfect. Similarly, let's copy this increment function and paste it here and come up. Let's copy this decrement quantity event and paste it here over here and change this to decrement quantity event and for this one send this to subtract and that's it for decreasing and okay, for decreasing we have to just copy this first and also we have the condition. Let's define the new quantity first here. New quantity. And now return. Quantity. New quantity. If it's less than 1, otherwise we make a 1. If it's less than 1, then we give the 1, otherwise new quantity. Okay. Okay, come up here and let's copy. Okay, let's copy this decrement. Okay, let's copy this toggle item event. We'll do this clear cut item later. And try the function. Provide the toggle selection item event here and cut state to meet the new state. Make it async and create the try catch block. Okay, let's copy this up to here. Let's copy this all, or let's copy this try catch block and paste it here. Okay, and remove this. For this one also we have to write the condition if the product ID match the ID from the event and make the is select is completed. Give the value that is coming from the checkbox. Okay, and let's come up here and let's copy this select all event also and create the void function. Let's paste here We have the select all event and provide the cart status, cart state, sorry. To make the new state, make it async. Okay, write the try catch block, create the try catch block, and define the updated list from the cart state, cart list. We map this cart list and we make it selected, it's completed, give the new value from the event. Okay, turn this to list and also update the repo. First of all, let's update the block state with this updated list. And update the repo. Give the value from event. Okay, and let's copy this and paste it here. And similarly, we have this clear cart event. Let's copy this one. Okay, let's put this just below this remove cart event. Provide the clear cart event and also that cart state to meet the new state. Make it async. Okay, emit the loading state cost. So make the cart status dot loading and write the try catch block. Would clear the cart and we make the cart status dot success and also we have to make the cart empty. Okay, let's copy this failure status and paste it here. Okay, perfect. Also make here cart status dot success and to this one also for this one also. And for this one also. Also for this one, make card status success. Update the state with the success status. Okay, perfect. Now open up the main.dart file and here let's provide the block provider. Card block. Create the card block and then here provide the card echo MPL and also here card service. Provide the cards. So, okay. And now open up the okay, let's minimize this card screen. Open the card folder and open the products folder and we have this presentation folder and inside the presentation folder we have this screens folder and we have this home screen dot file and roll down. Okay, we have this grid view dot builder. Okay, and here is the circle widget. Okay, this bottom. Okay, let's wrap this circle button. But first of all, okay, let's wrap this circle button with a widget called gesture detector and give the on tap function blank and right. Let's execute this and provide here cart block and execute this event. Add to cart and for the item give here. Okay, first of all let's define the cart here. Import the cart model and for the ID let's give the same ID. For the cart ID let's give the same ID of the product and also for this one product ID and for the title let's give the title from the product and also here let's give the image URL and for this price also with the price and also discount. For the quantity let's keep 1 as default and when adding the product and make the is completed false. Okay, make the is completed false as default. When you add is completed is going to be false. Okay, let's remove this and from here you can as default it's going to be false. Okay, open the cart model and just remove the required and make this dot is completed equals to false from here. Okay, open this one and now you do not have to give that is completed from there and give the cart item from to the add to the cart. Okay guys, now let's try to add product to the cart and okay, let's reload the Firebase. Okay, product It's not added to the users collection. Okay, open up the cart block.dart file and roll up to this add to cart method, this function. Okay, we are only adding to the cart state, cart block state, okay, but not executing adding product to the repo. From the repo, we add product to the cart, provide the item from the event. Okay, and it will run this in the background. First of all, it will add to the cart state. Okay, and it will run this repo in the background to add a product in the Firebase Firestore. Okay, now let's try to add the product. Click on this cart button and let's reload the Firebase console. Okay, now as you can see to this document ID, you can see the new collection. This is the shop collection to the user collection, and it created this new document ID. And as you can see, as default quantity is 1 and it's completed false, and these are coming from the products. Okay, and let's try to add another one again. And here we go. Okay, now open up the home screen and let's wrap this gesture detector with the block selector and import the cart block. Right here bool, and we write the condition. We'll find out if the product is in the cart or not by any. It will give the particular cart ID. Okay, if this ID or this product ID matches the ID of this. Okay, and change this to, let's say, is in cart. Then we execute this if it's in cart. Then we execute none. Also we execute this function. Okay, similarly to this, let's show the check icon if the product is in cart. Else we show this shopping cart icon. Okay, and you can see this here. Okay, it's showing all checked because we are added to the block state. Let's try to reload the app. And come up here, and we are not loading all the cart items from the Firestore. Okay, over here to the changed state. Provide here cart block and load cart event. Okay, initially it will load all cards from the repo. Let's reload the app, and as you can see, two products has been added to. It's showing that this checked now. Okay, and also let's come on top to this app bar. We have this badges, this padding. Okay, let's wrap this padding with the okay, let's wrap this with the block selector and send this to card block and card state, and for this one integer, and change this to okay, we get the length of this card, and to this label text we show okay, let's say count, change this to count maybe. Okay, also you can get you do not have to do that. You can get the from this state we have this total items to the cart. Okay, and give the count here, change this to string, and you can see three products is in the cart. Okay, and also to this badges we have this is label visible. Let's say if count equals to 0, then we will not show that, otherwise we will show. Okay, now let's open up the Firebase console, and let's delete this card collection, and let's delete it. Open the app again, and you see there is nothing. Now let's try to add again, and you see this here. Okay guys, now let's minimize this products folder, and we have this cart folder. We have created a cart screen inside the screens folder. Now okay, over here we have this list view builder to show this list of the product to the cart screen. Let's wrap this with the block builder and import the Flutter block package to this file also, and here provide this cart block, import this file also, change this to cart state, and right here write the condition if state dot cart status equals to cart status dot loading, and then we return the center widget child text. While loading, let's show the circular progress indicator. Okay, and also write the condition if state dot cart status to state dot carts, if it is empty, then we return the empty text in the center widget. And in cart, your cart is empty. Let's say your cart is empty. Okay, and also write the condition if state dot cart status equals to cart status dot success. Then we return this list view builder. Let's copy this list view builder. Got this list view builder, and after this we return this side box here. After this success condition, inside that list success is status. Let's paste that code. We copy it. This list view builder. Return it here, and remove this now. Okay, keep this one. And okay, also over here, let's change this one to this state gives the list of carts item, and you'll see these two products in the cart. Okay, perfect. And we have this circle widget. Let's grab this circle widget with the widget called gesture detector and keep the on function blank and execute. Let's import card block here. Give the card block and right here remove from cart event. Okay, provide this event remove from cart and give the product ID here. Okay, now let's try to remove and this will be removed. And if you see the let's reload the app. I'm in Firebase console and you only see one document here. Let's try to delete this one also and this will be deleted too. Okay, perfect. Let's add some products to the cart now. Okay, checkbox here. Okay, to this value, let's give it's completed and as default it's false. And to this on send function, let's run this execute this event. Toggle the selected item event and provide here product.id and keep the null check to this value. And now let's open the Firebase and let's try to check on this. And it's updated, but it's not updating this. It's completed. It's updating this quantity. If you click on it, it's updating the quantity. Okay. Now let's open up the card block.dart file and Control F and search for toggle. And you see here we ran this increment by. Okay. Execute this and provide here event.id and event.value. Okay. After updating the card block state, we execute to the repo. We update to the repo. Now let's open the Firebase console and let's try to select now. And this field has been updated now. Okay, perfect. Okay, now come to top again. We open up the cart screen.dart file and Okay, we have this my cart list container. Let's open this, go to this definition and scroll down. We have this quantity, this text to show the quantity over here. Let's wrap this text with the block selector and import the Flutter block package. I'll change this to card block, import this, and also change this to the card state, and to this one, change it to int, and define here final item from this card. First, where we compare e dot product id equals to product id. Okay, come on top here. Let's get the product id. Final, define the product id here. Require it to the constructor, and you get the error to the wishlist also. Let's open this wishlist screen and to this, let's give the product id product.id for now. Open the mylist container now, and you can give here product id. Okay, we got the error here because we have to give the product id. Product, give the product id. Now open the mylist container and below here write the condition or else. You can provide the cart, sorry, cart model, give empty if you get any. If there is no id, then still let's show this and change this to 0. Okay, and return the quantity. Okay, perfect, and you have show the quantity here now from this state. Let's change this to quantity. Only to string. Okay, and you'll see the exact quantity from Firestore. Okay, guys, now we have this circle widget to decrease the quantity. Let's wrap this with the widget called gesture detector and give the on-tap function blank and execute this decrement event. Card block. Okay, now let's try to decrease, but it's increasing. Okay, Open up the card block and we have this increment quantity event, and below here decrement quantity event. We copied the increment quantity event, but we forgot to change this earlier. Let's change this to decrement event and provide the event ID here from the event. Now let's try to decrease, and it will decrease, and below 1 it will not decrease. Okay, because we have the condition, if it's less than 1 it's going to be 1. Okay, and open this screen, this widget again, my list container, and we have this circle widget to increase the quantity. Let's wrap this with the gesture detector and with the untap function blank. Now execute the increment event. Keep product.id here. Now let's try to increase, and it's increasing. Okay, perfect. Now open up the cart screen again and roll up. Okay, let's remove this product list dot import file, and let's wrap this row for this select all. Let's wrap this with the block selector and change this to cart block. Here, change this to boolean. Okay, let's return here if cards state dot cards dot is not empty, and here change this to is not empty. Oh, sorry. You can say here as a item in the cart or something. Okay, now write the condition here. If not has items in the cart, let's say items, then we return const. So let's return side box dot string. Okay, now let's delete this, and you will not see this select all checkbox also. Okay, now let's wrap this transform scale with the block selector and give here card block, change this to card state, and give the type boolean here, and we return here this one is all selected that we have defined in the over here. Okay, it's going to select if it's completed or not. Okay, open the card screen again and let's change this to select all. Let's say select all. Let's copy this one and keep here its value this one and execute the block event. Import the card block here and execute the select all event here. Keep the value, this new value. Okay, keep the null check here. And let's try to add product to the cart again and let's see, will this work or not? Yeah, it's working. Okay, perfect. Now come down below and let's style this. If the text style, make the keep the font size 25 and make the font weight dot bold and let's clear this. And now it's looking cool. Okay, we have this app bar. Let's try to add. We have this app bar, it's showing this delete notification icon, delete icon. Okay, over here, let's wrap this padding widget with the selector and change this to cut block and keep the type here boolean. If the cart is empty, change this one to is empty or cut. Okay, if it's empty, then let's wrap this my circle widget with the widget called gesture detector and give the ontap function blank here. Okay, if is empty cart, then we do not have to clear. Okay, clear this cart. Okay, else we execute that. Clear all event. Okay, and let's wrap this my circle widget with the widget called opacity maybe. And for this one, let's give the opacity. Okay, right here, if it's empty cut, then let's make it to 0.4, else 1.0, sorry. Okay, and let's try to clear all. And you see, cannot press this one also, and opacity is 0.4. Okay, perfect. Now let's try to add again. Okay, and now opacity is 1.0 and we are able to clear this. Okay, Now we have created this bottom sheet. Let's roll down and let's wrap this bottom sheet with the block selector again and import here cut block. Okay, and okay, sorry. We give the type int. We have total items and price, total price. Okay, and define total items. Let's give this total items. From this state, we get the total items. Here we have find the total items here. Okay, we have created the getter for the total items and also we have created getter for the total price here. Okay, and similarly, let's get the total price here. Change this to, sorry, define the total price here. Okay, and we can now return both total items and total price because we have defined like this here, both total items and total price. Okay, now give the total price and total items, the total items. Okay, return the total price and total items, and you can keep change this to data, and we have here let's show total item here. Okay, total items, then correct the spelling. Okay, similarly here, so the total price, and if you select, you'll see the total price, and let's increase. It's updating to. Let's increase this and decrease also. It's updating. Let's clear this. Okay, perfect. Clear all, and this will be updated too. Okay, perfect. Okay, now let's create the okay, first of all, inside the let's open the products folder, and inside the product folder, let's create the there is a presentation folder and there is a screens folder. Let's create a new file here. Let's change this to detail. Let's give the name detail product screen that file, and here let's create the stateless widget, and let's send this to detail product screen. Be perfect, and scaffold. Click on the scaffold here. Now here let's define the product model to show the product to this screen. Let's change this to product only and require it to the constructor. Okay, give the body now here, column, children, and give the app per title, text. Okay, let's show here. Let's change this to product detail. Okay, now open up the home screen and okay, let's wrap this all products. Sorry, yeah, go to that grid here. Okay, okay, let's wrap this product grid container with the widget called just a detector and with the on tap function blank, and now navigate to that detail. Material page route. Navigate that product detail with the material page route. Product detail product screen. Okay, we get the product here from this screen. Okay, perfect. Now I should click on this. We'll go to this particular screen. Okay, open the detail product screen again, and we have this column. Let's image on top. With the image, give the white. Let's give the white double to infinity. Give the height maybe 350. And here we go. Okay, you can also give fit, box fit. Make fit box fit dot cover. Change this to 400 maybe. Okay, let's change this to content instead of that cover, and yeah, it's fine. Okay, now below this, let's give the size box height of 15, and let's show here title product dot title, and you'll see the title here. Let's wrap this column with the padding widget and give the padding all side by 20. Okay, perfect. Let's style this also. Style, give the text style, give the font size by 25, and make the font weight dot bold. Okay, perfect. And below this, let's give the size box again, give the height of 10, and give the text widget again. Let's show description here, product dot description, and let's see, here is the description. Let's multiply this with maybe 200, and you will see long description like that. And also let's make this column cross axis element to start. Okay, and wrap this column with the widget called single child scroll view to fix this row. Okay, perfect. And maybe let's wrap this uh, with the container. this image with the container, give the decoration box decoration, and give the colors dot gray dot shade 200, and let's see if it's going to look. And you see the background color there. Give the border radius circular by 12. Okay. Also, let's give the padding to this one. 20. Okay, perfect. And I don't want to show this here. App bar. Let's remove that app bar. Okay, perfect. And maybe let's wrap. Okay, maybe let's wrap this column with the widget called safe area. Okay, and we have this container. Now let's wrap this container with the column widget, and change this column with the stack and give the okay inside the children this container. Okay, let's create a row and children. Okay, and we'll show the icon. Sorry, we have this circle widget we created earlier. Let's import that and give the child icons dot arrow back here, and you'll see this icon there. And also we have the icon. Let's show circle icon again. Circle widget with the icons dot favorite here. Okay, let's give the colors to this, and let's give the colors dot red for this one. Okay, and wrap this row with the maybe position widget, and for the left let's make it to 0, and for the right also let's make it to 0, and for the top let's make it to 10 maybe. Okay, let's make 10 to the left and 10 to the right. Okay, perfect. And let's make this row main axis alignment space between. Okay, perfect. Now looking cool. Okay, let's increase the size of this icon, or yeah, keep it like this. Okay, and below this padding, let's give the bottom sheet. Let's give column and children, and maybe okay, you can keep that, and let's keep text widget here, and right here price. Okay, here you go. Let's make this main axis sorry, minimum main axis size to main axis size dot minimum. Okay, perfect. Let's wrap this column with the widget called safe area 2, and save it. Also wrap this column with the widget called padding. Sorry, wrap this with the padding widget 25 to all side. Okay, and okay, let's remove this Yeah, keep it as it is. Okay, below here, let's create another row and create the row widget and let's show here text. And no, it's fine. Let's remove the row. Let's show the text first and price for their text. And we have this my button widget. Let's show here. Let's make the on press function blank. And for the button text, let's so add to cart maybe. And let's see, here's the button text. And let's wrap this my button with the size box and give the width double dot infinity. Okay, perfect. Now let's make cross-axis alignment. Cross-axis alignment to start for this one. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's make one leash top by 15 and left by 20 maybe, and right by 22 and bottom by 20. Perfect. And let's style this text. It's not looking good. You can show here that price product dot price and also style this. Let's style text style. Give the font size by 20 and make the font weight bold also if you want to make it bold. Okay, perfect. And give the size box here. Below this text, let's give the size box height of 15. Okay, and also below this button, let's give the size box height of 10. Okay, and it's looking good. Okay, and it will not work because okay. Let's wrap this circle widget with the widget called gesture detector and give the on tap function blank and let's navigate to this pop-up that screen. And now you can go back. Click on it. You can go back and click on this one. Okay. Okay. Now let's wrap this my button uh, with the block selector. Okay, put this block selector and also card block. Card state and change this to boolean. From this card, let's say product ID equals to sorry product dot ID. Okay, product ID and card ID is similar. We have kept this similar. And let's say is in cart here. Then if it's in cart, then we do nothing else. We execute this function, and as you can see, it's disabled. This button is disabled now. Go back and to this one, it's labeled. Okay, and run the as you get this event to add product to the cart. Okay, here let's define the cart. For the ID, let's give the same ID, that product ID. For the cart ID, let's give the same ID, that product ID is as. And for the title, let's give the product title. Similarly, for the image URL, let's give the same image URL. For the price, give the price of the product. And for the discount also, let's give the discount. And for the quantity, let's give one. And here, let's give that cart your item and save it. And now, if you try to click on it, it will be added to the cart. Okay, perfect. Okay, cool. Guys, now let's create the wishlist functionality also. Let's we have this wishlist folder, and we have this domain folder which is inside the wishlist folder. Let's create a new folder here, model, and create another folder, repo, and inside the model folder, let's create a new file. Let's say wishlist model.dat file, and here let's create the class wishlist model and extend this with the applicable package. Okay, let's create the missing override. Okay, create the class properties. We'll have wishlist ID and which product we are adding to the wishlist. So give the product ID also, and also title, product title. Let's say from the wishlist, and also let's keep uh, image URL, and we'll have the price is in the double format. Okay, and let's make it a string also for this product ID. And let's create the copy with method, create the constructor field first. Let's make like const here, smaller form. Okay, and also press Ctrl and dot and generate copy with method. And similarly, dot map and generate JSON serialization. Okay, remove this. We do not need this. And remove this dot convert also. And over here, let's get the ID, product ID, title, image URL, and price. Okay, now inside the data folder, let's create two new folders again. Going to be data source, and let's create another folder. Mm, let's say wishlist repo NPL. And create the new file to the data source. Let's say wishlist service. got that file. Okay, open up the roll up and let's copy the from this cast folder. We have this card service.dat file which is inside this data source. Let's copy all these and paste it to wishlist service.dat file we have just created. Change this card service to wishlist service. No need to type again all these. So it's the same things. Let's change this collection name to wishlist. Okay, you can keep cart ref as it is. Let's change this to wishlist. Okay, we're adding the new collection to the document user which is providing user ID. Okay, this collection is going to be sub collection to the users in the particular UID. Okay, and provide here wishlist model, wishlist, and change this to wishlist. Okay, and from here let's change this cart model to first of all let's change this type to wishlist model and here change this to wishlist model dot from map. Okay, you can save this, we'll do that later on. Okay, from here let's keep it as it is and to here also keep it as it is. Let's change this to remove from wishlist. Let's change this to wishlist and change this to wishlist too. Okay, remove the increment and decrement. We do not have to increment and also this selector. You can keep that if you want. If you want selector here too. Okay, let's remove this model now. Cart model import. Okay, let's change this to wishlist also. Let's copy this and select this and press Ctrl D to select all and paste that wishlist ref here. Okay, perfect. Now from the cart feature, let's copy the repo also cart repo and paste it to. Let's create a new file here inside the domain folder. There is repo folder. Let's create here wishlist repo.dat file and paste that code here. We do not need select all include this stitch. Change this to wishlist. Similarly to wishlist. Remove from wishlist and the function name and also this one to wishlist. And we are providing the list model here. Okay, and here let's create the new file wishlist impl repo impl. Let's say repo impl file and let's create the class wishlist repo impl and now implements that wishlist. Okay, we have to change the cart repo. We change the class name to cart repo that abstract class and implement that wishlist repo here and press Ctrl and dot over here and create four missing overrides and define the wishlist service. Okay, let's copy this and paste it here, import this. Okay, import this file and provide it to the constructor. Okay, and to here, let's return this list item, and similarly to here, return the clear all wishlist from the wishlist service, and also here, let's return get all wishlist. Change this to wishlist model. Okay, open the sorry wishlist model, wishlist repo, and change this one to wishlist model. Okay, and here also let's return wishlist service. Go to remove from cart list and provide the product ID. Let's remove this cart model import file. Okay, and to the presentation folder, now let's create a new block. Right click to the presentation and create that. Let's say wishlist block. Give the name wishlist block name, and okay, now to this file wishlist.state. Now here let's remove this field, and here let's create the wishlist status enum. We'll have initial coding loaded error state, and here let's define the wishlist status. Change this. Okay, yeah, we have defined here enum wishlist status, and also let's define the list of wishlist model. Let's say wishlist, and also to hold the message, make it nullable, and also provide here this dot wishlist status. Initial is going to be initial status, and also this wishlist going to be empty list, and it's going to be null. It is null. Okay, and to this here, let's provide the class property here. We have wishlist status, and message. Give the null check here. Okay, let's remove this now. Okay, and also over here, let's press Ctrl and dot and create generate copy with method. Okay, open the wishlist block file, and let's give here wishlist state, and remove this one from here. Let's import wishlist Flutter block. Okay, over here, let's create the handler. Let's copy. Okay, from this cart event, we have let's copy this event. Okay, to the wishlist event and paste it here. Okay, this cart event. Let's control D and send this to wishlist event and let's get the space now. Sorry, just undo and let's send this cart event to wishlist. Wishlist event, which is this one. Okay, perfect. And here we provide the wishlist model. Okay, we have load to cart event, load cart event. Sorry, change this to wishlist. Add to wishlist event and remove from wishlist. Okay, now also let's copy this cart block and let's copy up to here. Okay, first let's define the wishlist repo here and provide it to the constructor also. Okay, let's paste that code. Select this card and send this to wishlist. Load wishlist. Okay, perfect. And open this file again, card block, and let's copy, add to cart and remove from cart and clear from cart. Copy here and paste it to wishlist block here below here. Paste that here. Okay, first of all, let's work on a load wishlist. Let's send the font name here and also let's send this to load wishlist, send this to load state. Sorry, wishlist state and let's remove this stat cart status and send this to wishlist status dot loading and get send this to wishlist model and get wishlist here and also remove this one and give the wishlist data and make the wishlist status dot load it and remove this one also and make the wishlist status dot BLoC for this. Okay, perfect. And Also, let's open the block again and sorry, open the wishlist block and let's copy this function name and paste it here. Send this to add to wishlist event and this one to wishlisted and this one to wishlist model and from here we'll get the wishlist. Okay, remove this one. Keep the wishlist that updated list and make the wishlist status wishlist status dot loaded. We define it as loaded and to the repo we add the, from the event we provide the item and similarly let's remove this and make the wishlist status dot failure inside the catch block and let's copy this again and set this to this one and this one to this one and change this to wishlist state and this one to wishlist and from here let's remove this. Okay, let's remove this and give the wishlist that updated list and give the wishlist status which is wishlist status dot loaded and change this to remove from cart and from the event we get the ID and also let's send this to wishlist status dot failure. Okay, and at last let's copy this wishlist event clear wishlist event and send this to this one and change this to clear wishlist event and change this to wishlist state and let's change this wishlist status loading and clear wishlist here. Okay, make the wishlist blank and this one loaded and change this to failure. Okay, perfect. Now open up the main.dat file and over here let's create the block provider and put that wishlist repo impl prepare wishlist repo impl and prepare wishlist service. Okay, perfect. And now open up the okay first of all okay let's open up the products folder and inside there is a presentation folder and we have this screens folder and detail product screen folder and we have this favorite icon on top here somewhere inside this stack. Let's wrap this circle widget with the block selector and import wishlist block. Right here boolean and right here dot wishlist dot any. Okay, let's change this to e and e dot product id equals to write the condition product dot id. If product is already in the wish list, then change this to using wish list. Okay, let's change this to let's wrap this with the gesture detector and give the on tap fonts on here and let's execute this one. Okay, write the condition here if is in wish list, then we add execute this function this block and it will add to wish list event and give the product here. So let's define here wishlist panel wishlist equals to wishlist import that wishlist model. For the ID we get the ID of the product and for this one also we get the same ID and the title of the product title. And for this one also let's give the product.image URL and for the price also let's give the product.price and here let's give the wish list. Okay, perfect. We wrote the condition. Okay, but let's make it if not is in wish list, then we add to the wish list. We add product to the wish list. Let's run this event. Remove from wish list. Give the product ID here. Okay, now let's load this. And let's try to add. Sorry, over here we're showing this icon. If it's in wish list, then we show this one widget icon. Otherwise, we show the favorite icon with it outlined. Okay, sorry, I ran this with your wish list block. With the product ID. Give this secondary from wish list. Okay, first now let's try to do this. Okay, you can also change the color if using wishlist. Then we save this red color, otherwise maybe just show the gray color. Gray dot theater 600. Okay, and let's try to click. Okay, perfect. And now open the browser and let's reload the Firebase console and reload the and we have this wishlist collection also. Let's go back and perfect. Okay, now open up the presentation folder, and inside the presentation folder we have this screens folder. Let's open the wishlist screen.dat file and okay, let's wrap this expanded widget with the block builder and let's import the Flutter block package and let's send this to this list. Okay, wishlist block and this one to wishlist state and write the condition here if state dot wishlist wishlist status equals to wishlist status dot loading. Then we return the circular progress indicator. Okay, let's wrap the circular progress indicator with the center widget showing the center. And also let's copy this and paste it here. And if we failed, then we return the text. Okay, in the center widget, let's inside text. Let's show the message with the non-check. Okay, I'll change it to string. And also let's write the condition if state dot is sorry dot sorry this list is empty, then we return state text. Empty list. Okay, let's reload the app and okay, you'll see empty wish list like this here. Okay, change this to okay. Open the main.dat file and here sorry, Let's load wishlist event initially to load all the event. To load, wishlist. Okay, and write a condition here. If state dot wishlist equals to wishlist dot load it, then we return this list view. Let's copy this, expand it, and got this, expand it, and let's return inside here. Paste that here and return here size box. Okay, perfect. And with the length here of the wish list, change this to this also, and everything same. Let's keep ID null here. Okay, let's reload the app and let's see. Let's see those list here. Yeah, okay, let's try another one. Let's add another one to the wish list. Go back and let's see. You'll see another product. Okay, now we have this close icon. Let's delete this. Let's wrap this with the gesture detector and with the on tap function and as with this context dot read, provide here wishlist block, and as with this event with your ID, product ID. Now let's try to delete and it will be deleted, and delete this one also, and it's deleted from here to try to add, and let's see product has been added to this list. Okay, similarly let's remove this one. We have this circle widget. Let's wrap this with the listed detector and with the on tap function blank. Let's execute that. Clear wishlist event. Okay, let's try add. Now execute this and to be clear. Okay, perfect. Let's style this text. Let's style, make the font size 24 and also make the font weight dot bold. Okay, perfect. And you can also make this one. I mean, disable that button if there is no product in the wishlist. Okay, let's do that. Let's wrap this padding with the block selector. Change this to list block. Okay, and here the length of that. Okay, let's say it's empty. Let's change this to is empty. Then let's disable this. Else from this function. Okay. Also, let's grab this with the widget called opacity and can give the opacity if it's empty. Then let's give 1.4 or otherwise 1. Okay, guys, let's fix this. We are getting the opacity error. Let's fix this. Let's change this to 0.4. Okay, perfect. Now let's try to add product to the wish list. It's okay. Now also there is, okay, let's remove this expanded widget from here. Remove this widget. Okay, it should be outside here block builder. Let's wrap this block builder with the expanded widget. Okay, perfect. And let's load the app now. And add product to cart. And remove from cart. Increase. Remove from cart. And add product to wish list. Okay, it will go. Let's add it to the wish list. You can clear all. So product by category, and let's log in. Okay, let's register. Okay, we have been registered. Now let's add product, okay, to the wish list and also to the cart. Here we go. You can also add and remove from the wish list from here also, and from here also. Okay, you see new user. You are logged in with the new user now. Okay, and select all. Okay, and also open up the, we are getting here with the zero. Let's open up the cart screen. Okay, it's the cart screen. Here inside here we have this cart screen. Source total price. Okay, let's set it to two string as fixed, and this will fix this zero. Okay, perfect. Okay, and you can also log out and now log in with the same email. So, okay, perfect. Now log out, and we have also forget password to reset the password, new password. Click on the reset link, and reset link will be sent to your email. Okay, guys, this is how you can create the commerce app in by using Flutter, Firebase, and by using block state management in clean architecture. Thanks for watching this video.